join Discord call. Give me 2 seconds. There we go. Oh, hello?
Hi, you're cute. Hi.
I didn't expect you to be there the second I started.
It's like you walk into the library, I'll pop up and I'm like, "Hi, you're cute."
Anyways, welcome. She's in betweens and numerous bees to a
Wait,
slightly
numerous what?
numerous bees. Good bit. And anyways, and welcome to a slightly later showing of the Lost Library. I have no good excuse. I was playing a different game, and I'm like, I just finished one more quest. Just one more quest. This quest won't take that long. I literally have to walk onto the other side of the map. Anyways, with like no fast travel. Anyways, so yeah, that's the real reason why I was late. I also had to eat, and I didn't have any food here, so I had to go and get some food. But while I was out getting food, I kind of had a bit of a weird epiphany. So I was watching TikTok a while ago, and a streamer popped on and mentioned that, like, if you don't take some time to play video games that you don't stream, you're gonna get burnt out. And I'm like, okay, so I have all these games that I downloaded from Game Pass, and I'm like, I'll play them off stream. Except every single one I played off stream, I kind of wanted to play on stream, and so that's why I decided to eventually put on Dreamscapers to the schedule, and then I played it yesterday instead because I was homesick. But that's besides the point. However, prior to playing it on stream, I'd basically gotten to the exact point in which I ended the stream yesterday. So it was weird, like, playing the first half of the game, like, twice, and it kind of got burnt out. Don't really want to play it again right now. It's very repetitive gameplay. And so I guess I won't be playing video games off stream because all the games I end up playing off stream I want to play. So here's one of the ones I downloaded. It's a visual novel adventure thing. It's called Beacon Pines. Kind of has the same vibes, as according to reviews, as Night in the Woods, but I have not previewed this game, so I don't know if it's any good. I guess we'll find out. If it's terrible, we'll play a different game.
Dear reader.
Oh, wait. I'm also Pwincess, Tariat, Tome Teller, first of her name, keeper of lore, collector of tales, reader of fates, founder and leader of the Mucili Fae Court, and arbiter of the Lost Library. Anyways.
Allow me to introduce you to my book. Though it might at first appear like many books you've come across, it is far from ordinary. You may, therefore, have some misunderstandings about its nature. The story that awaits you has not been fully told. In fact, its conclusion is not yet known, even to myself.
Isn't that what writing a book is all about? In some cases, you don't really know where it's going, or at least how you get there.
It is in that way that my book is special. It is in that way that you are special. Without you, there is no story. Chapter 1. Normal isn't what it used to be. This is a story about change. Nestled in a shallow valley is the town of Beacon Pines. Far from the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn. His name is Luca Van Horn, and like you, dear reader, he's here for a reason.
I mean, that's not a human, it's a goat person, but okay. Hey, Dad. How are things going? Today is the first day of summer vacation. I start middle school next year, I guess. I was 6 years old when you died. It's been 6 years now. From here on out, you'll have been gone longer than you were here. It feels like that should mean something. Mom always said that this tree was your favorite spot in the world. Me too. Hey, Luca. I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo was Luca's closest friend. He possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
Well, after I banged on your door till your gran answered, and after I checked the pond and climbed up to the treehouse, then I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo finally noticed the tears welling in his friend's eyes and the flowers on the grave.
Oh, yeah, right. You and your mom always did this on your dad's birthday. Yeah. I didn't know you were going to keep doing it now that your mom's gone too. Wow, this kid's like, at least he has his grandmother, apparently. Oh, my drink. Take a sip. Or, chug a bunch of the container, because I'm dehydrated. Anyways, she's not gone. She just missing. Sorry, I meant to say since she went missing. She's gonna come back, Rollo. Of course she is. Okay, Dad. See you next time. I think I'm ready to get out of here. Sure, lead the way. Oh, I have control over the character. Okay. Tickle. Okay.
Wonderful! I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book. That charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed. Keep hold of it for now. Its purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
Dandelions. Dandelions. Oh, okay. Like I walked too far. I didn't get out. Okay, whatever. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. The whole reason I was looking for you. I was wondering if you were ever going to get to that. I found the perfect way to start out our summer. How's that?
Rollo looked to the side suspiciously.
Not here. They might be watching. They who? Shh. Not too loud. We need to do this in a secure location. Mission control. Alright, I just have to tell Gran and then we can head out. What are you gonna tell her? I don't know. I'll think of something. If it's all the same to you, I'll meet you at the welcome sign. Your Gran still kind of wigs me out. I don't do well with new people. She moved in like half a year ago. Just meet me at the sign when you're done. Suit yourself. I won't be long. Telegram before heading to the hideout. Oh, okay. I can do in this game. No? Okay, we're just gonna go inside, I guess.
Dear reader, forgive me for this interlude.
Okay.
Remember that charm you found in the dandelion patch? There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines. They've been known to reveal themselves to those who are willing. Some of them can be found in this very house.
Okay.
Since Gran had moved in, the house was more peaceful, more orderly, and more covered in flowery fabric.
Ponder.
One of his father's old stethoscopes. Luca had spent countless hours listening to anything and everything with it. Not for years, though. Gran had already lit the fire. She kept a warm house, as if by grandmotherly obligation.
Okay, anything else?
Just some dusty knickknacks. Luca paused at his parents' bedroom door. He just wasn't ready to go in yet. Gran had commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in. Some things need shelter from a young boy's mischief, she said.
Hide.
Gran's bed was undisturbed. Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace. It meant that he could read late into the night. Luca tossed on his favorite old sweater. Even though it was the first day of summer, a chill still hung in the air.
Chill.
Gran's moving in meant that most of Luca's things had been crammed in the corner. Luca was somewhat annoyed by the situation.
Why doesn't she just move into the parents' bedroom, though? So that's jump. There, okay, so I guess I only have one walking speed. I can't explore the laundry, okay. I don't want to go back. I want to go over here. Yes.
A pair of dull scissors, a broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string.
I don't know if I can go into the parents' room or the closet. The closet was locked, and the main character that I'm controlling is not ready to go into his parents' room yet.
An array of prepared meals crowded the refrigerator, each labeled with the day of the week. The only piece of furniture Gran had brought when she moved in was an old hutch.
You know, before I head outside, because apparently Grandma's not in here, I'm gonna go back upstairs and I'm gonna see if maybe I can go into the rooms. Nope, I can't go into that one. Okay, just had to make sure that I wasn't like not going in them because the narration said they didn't want to and there wasn't and such. So else of note. Why are you getting screenshots? Okay, I'll go into characters room again. Just shared with their grandmother for some reason. Why are you getting screenshots? You said you mentioned something about screenshots?
Oh my, this is quite exciting. I am now certain that you are the one I've been waiting for all these years. You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier. Excuse me, I tend to have a flair for the dramatic. You are about to encounter your first turning point. There are certain times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word. Step forth, dear reader. A sturdy old wheelbarrow. Young Luca would spend hours hiding in the bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and startle his mother. She always enjoyed humoring him by feigning terror. A beginner's guide to gardening laid open on the bench.
Hey, Gran. I'm gonna go hang out with Rolla for the day. See you later.
Hold up there, up now. Where are you and Rolo headed to, exactly?
Oh, nowhere special.
The less Gran knew, the better for everyone involved. We were just gonna go chill for the day.
We're just gonna go chill for the day.
The best lies are built on truth.
You boys are always in a hurry to do nothing.
We stick to what we're good at.
Well, make sure you are done chilling in time for supper.
Easy. Impressive. You've managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess. That is the power of charms. A single word can change everything.
So we're going to tickle the day, we're going, or so like, I could have changed it to we're going to tickle the day away, or going to hide the day away. I don't think the other two made sense. But, okay.
I think it's time to introduce you to the Chronicle. The Chronicle is a record of the decisions you've made. You can see the turning point, which has been revealed. At any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms, creating new branches. Luckily for us, this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate. It's the perfect opportunity to experiment with rewriting things.
Oh, I guess it was. I guess I for some reason don't have access to tickle. Okay, at least that wouldn't have made sense.
We were just gonna go ponder for the day.
We're just gonna go ponder for the day.
Oh, really? You boys going to ponder on such a lovely day, exactly? So what are you kids going to ponder on such a lovely day, exactly?
This was Luca's chance to sell his alibi.
You know, big stuff, small stuff, medium, mostly medium pondering.
Nailed it.
Well, make sure you don't overburden yourself with ponderance of pondering.
Huh?
Oh, forget it. Off with you now.
Well, now I'm curious. What would I do if I say we're gonna hide the day?
We were just gonna go hide for the day.
we were just going to hide for the day.
Hide?
Traditionally, when one is trying to hide something, they avoid literally using the word hide.
Yeah, I guess Rolo bet some other kids that we could beat them in hide and seek.
Aren't you a little old for that?
It's not like there's much else to do around here.
Well, make sure you boys are done playing your little game in time for supper.
All's well that ends well.
No, I kind of like hide. I'm gonna leave that in there as the word.
Oh, and Luca, you and Rolo stay out of trouble.
I know. I just left the water running and sucks to suck. Is there anything I can explore over here? No. Oh. Okay. Ooh.
Come on. Whoa!
Dang it, Rolo. Don't you know I'm finding charms that I can use to alter
For a
the
town
story?
that saw few visitors, the welcome was perhaps more grand than necessary.
Okay, so what's this way?
The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring. A sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
Guess I can't go that way yet.
You know the drill. Don't let anyone discover your secret path.
Chapter 2.
You got 6 images, and now I'm going to attempt to 3D model them of. Why aren't the comments showing up in my Twitch app? This is really weird. Maybe I need to update the Twitch app. Because I missed part of that and it looked like it was maybe even cut off a bit. Oh, okay. Sorry, I missed that part. Well, I didn't, but I forgot about that part. Okay, have fun.
Welcome to Beacon Pines. For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost. It wasn't until Sharper Valentine built his fertilizer company that Beacon Pines was established.
Okay.
Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered. Until the foul harvest and his sudden death. In the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by.
Hey, Miss Kerr. Hey there, pal.
William Kerr was the CEO of Perennial Harvest Company. He had become a fixture around town over the past few years.
Oh, Mr. Kerr, not Miss Kerr. I misread.
After the failing of Valentine fertilizer, the town was hungry to welcome a new source of employment.
Excited for the big festival.
Oh, sure.
Come on now, when I was your age, there was nothing more exciting than a town festival. The food, the music, the dancing.
Sounds pretty alright.
You're gosh dang right it is. I'm looking forward to letting off some steam myself. Make sure to invite all your little friends.
I couldn't keep Yolo away if I tried.
Excellent. Sorry, Luca, I've got to get back to the proverbial grindstone. Our harvest awaits and all that. Oh, now, I left the sides a little low. Sorry, young Mr. Van Horn, can't talk now. Very busy with preparations.
Mayor Augustus Valentine was not busy.
Oh, sorry, Gus.
How many times do I... It's Mayor Valen...
Flustered, Gus instinctively loosened his tie.
Keep up the good work. I must briefly attend to a concerned citizen.
Huh?
It's nothing. Keep at it. Alright, what can the mayor of Beacon Pines do for you today?
Oh. Just saying hi, I guess.
Well, good day to you, young Mr. Van Horn.
Thank you, thank you, Rebel Agent, stretch. Even though you didn't redeem it, I will also, sit up, fix my posture. Oh, there's the crate water. I was gonna, okay, and I'll take a drink. Today's Snapple of choice is strawberry kiwi. Can I bother the guy on the ladder? No. Back. Nope, guess I can't bother the guy on the ladder. Okay. Hey, Miss Sinclair.
Mr. Sinclair continued snoring
Mr.
and
Sinclair.
lifted one
I keep
eyelid
saying
just
Mr. as
enough to
Mrs.
see
I'm
who
sorry,
it
I'm
was.
misgendering people in this story. I could have sworn that said MS, but okay.
A tactic he often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
Yo, Mr. Sinclair. Don't you say I'm sleeping, boy. How's the nap going? How's the nap today?
Crummy as always. used to have a perfectly nice view from here. Until Panorilla Harvest put that monstrosity of a building in the way. Why don't you just move on? Sorry, that's me. Why don't you just move your chair a bit? Why should I be the one that moves? If it's a showdown they want, I ain't gonna be the one who blinks. Can I go in your house? No? Can't go in your house? Okay. It would be weird if I could, so good thing I can't. Come on, Andy. Come on, Andy. Grab... Oh, wait. Oh.
Come on, Andy. Grab his wallet.
I'm sorry, I can't.
Do it, or we pound ya.
Huh?
Yeah, but
my mom said...
Yeah, but if you had a nickel for every yeah, but I'd be the freaking king of nickels. Ain't that right? Ain't that right, Tish?
Yep. Okay, nothing in the trash. Okay, let's talk to this dude. Mr. Van Horn, Mr. Van Horn, do you have a moment? It's just Luca. Golly, I'm sorry. It's my first week at Panorilla Harvest.
He pulled a pen from the pocket of his sweater vest and began to frantically jot something down on a clipboard.
Wonderful. It won't happen again. If we're going to be on a first-name basis, you may call me Pete. Oh, nice to meet you, Pete. Sorry, what are you writing? Oh, just documenting. Gosh, it's exciting to be part of something so damn special. You know, it's not just about new fountains and phone booths. We're going to change the world. It all starts here in Beacon Pines. Isn't that amazing? Anyways, I better get... Oh, that reminds me. We'd love to hear your thoughts. My thoughts? You bet. If we're going to change this town, we need to get every detail right. That sounds intense. Changing the world is intense. So what do you say? Could you answer a few questions? Your thoughts were putting my handkerchief. Wonderful. Open to answering a few questions. One down, see, it's not that hard, is it? Oh, okay, we're going already? Question 2. What is something you love about Beacon Pines? I have never really thought about it before. Perfect. It's the only place I've lived. See, that wasn't so painful.
Pete stopped scribbling and glanced up from the clipboard.
Was it... Oh, I guess not. Huzzah! Our first 3 questions answered. in record time. Are you literally writing down everything? Thank you so much for your time. I need to process these answers. We can save the rest for your thoughts for later. Okay. Our harvest awaits. Oh right, Rolo's waiting for me up at the treehouse. Okay, game, I guess I won't continue exploring the town. Fine, be that way. Wait, no. Hey, Jetson. Is the line playing any tunes today?
No bites this morning, I'm afraid. Come to think of it, I can't remember the last time I reeled one in. But hey, it was never about the catch. This is where I come to think. Yeah, that's what.
It's a kid. I'm sticking with that voice.
Yeah, that's where my dad used to do here. That reminds me. If you ever want his chair back, I've taken a standing recently. Keeps me from falling asleep at the rail.
If you don't mind, I think I should stay.
Not at all. I enjoy empty chair. An empty chair makes for a great listener.
Whenever Luca saw his dad's chair by the pond, it reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown.
Oh, okay, cool, we get a little flashback.
Go pick out some bait from the tackle box, buckaroo.
Luca opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait.
Junk or tackle? Junk, tackle. Junk, tackle. I'm gonna go with tackle.
Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook. Good for skimming the surface.
You have to reel in a bit faster, or your catch will lose interest. Go pick your bait out.
We're gonna go with tackle
Luca gently
again.
baited a feather onto the hook.
I wanna see what happens if I do feather, and then I wanna see what happens if I do junk.
Good for skimming the surface.
Dang it.
Easy there, buckaroo. You don't know your own strength.
Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook. Good for skimming the surface.
Of course, there's a fishing minigame. Woo!
We'll all be switched. It's your old rubber ducky. You were just a little drooling ball of fur when you lost that. Cried for days. I told you it'd turn up.
gently baited a feather onto the hook
Good
for
job.
skimming the surface.
We're seeing if I can get anything else. I guess this is the easiest fishing minigame. All I have to do is hit one button. Don't have to control anything else. Oh. I can just find the rubber ducky. Okay. Fine, let's see what
Luca
happens when
tied
I...
a shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist a nice shoestring?
Let's see what happens when I use a different bait. Okay. Where did the other one... where do you think the other is? Hard to say. Sometimes things drift away. That's not fair. No, it's not. Well, whatever it is, I hope the other boot at least has a sock to keep it company. Oh, I exited the flashback. Oh. Okay, anytime I want to go to that flashback, I just freaking can, I guess. No, I wanted to see what that sign said. Mission control. Authorized personnel only. No, not time travel, just the flashback.
The boys had a good thing going,
Yes, mind travel.
as long as they kept old Jeff happy. They had an endless source of precious materials to add to the treehouse.
Okay, nothing else to explore up here. Okay.
After Luca's father had passed, Rollo became obsessed with them building their own Hank atomic star scraper. It was some time before Luca realized it was Rollo's way of keeping him occupied. On certain nights, when the clouds were just right, the boys could tune into strange patterns of static. Rollo thinks it's aliens. He always thinks it's aliens. Luca's winter coat decommissioned for the summer. With the cold holding out longer than usual, he reconsidered its usefulness.
Okay, so what's this top secret plan to start our summer? So, you know the abandoned warehouse by my place? The old Valentine building? Well, yeah, well, it isn't abandoned. What makes you think that? Get this. Last night it was glowing. Glowing? Are you sure? Kinda. That place has been empty since the foul harvest. Yeah. Who would ever want to poke around that place? We would, Rollo. We would. Wait. It's just a busted old warehouse. I just meant we could do some research at the library. Want to actually go to the warehouse?
What do you expect to find?
Answers. My mom's out there somewhere. And it seems like everyone wants to pretend that she's gone for good. You don't have to come, Rolo, if you don't want to.
Luca, remember that time I sort of accidentally burned down the chicken coop? And you jumped in and said it was your fault before my paw throttled me? This is a flaming chicken coop sort of deal. I've got your back.
Thanks, Rolo.
Now that I think about it, poking around a decrepit fertilizer warehouse is exactly how I want to spend the first day of summer. Let's go.
There's a balcony.
Luca looked up at the satellite dish. Rolo nearly killed himself putting that up into the tree. While it didn't turn the radio into an interstellar communicator, as he'd hoped, it did at least boost the signal enough to overhear truckers one town over.
Okay, where's the warehouse? Oh.
I'm just catching my breath a bit. Go on, I'll catch up.
Okay. Hey, new part of town. Okay, that actually is a Mrs. Okay, MRS, Mrs. Okay, hey, Mrs. Nielsen. Morning, Luca. Any big plans for the summer? Not really. Heard anything about the old fertilizer warehouse? Any strange happenings? Can't say I have. Either way, a dusty old warehouse is no place for a young boy. You be safe now, you hear? Yes, I know I added the you hears because of the voice I was giving the person.
Miss Hatch could often be found near the fountain, too absorbed in a book to be distracted.
The two wandered down the wooded path, unaware of the danger ahead. Oh, this is getting good.
Holden Wilder ran the local paper of record, the Beacon.
Hey, Mr. Wilder.
Morning, Luca. What's the day have in store for you?
I was wondering if you heard any news about...
News? That Beacon knows the news that needs knowing.
Any news about the old fertilizer warehouse?
Nope.
Oh. Rolo thought he saw some lights there last night.
Rolo ought to be careful poking around that part of town. The winds of change are blowing, and change is a dangerous animal. Change.
Last Chance Diner. Nope. wasn't done with this area yet. Still more people to talk to.
Luca, just the fella I was looking for.
Hey, Roxy. What's up?
Oh, right. Rendezvous with Roxy. This is an important turning point. The first time where your charms will change the course of fate. And currently, we only have one suitable charm at our disposal. Have no fear, we can always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms. Well, now I'm just rambling. Where were we?
Have you seen my blockhead of a brother today? He skipped out before breakfast.
Well, not really, no. Can't say I have.
Can't say or you won't say.
Roxy, would I lie to you?
Luca, wait up. I almost forgot to tell you. Roxy might be lurking around here. One of her favorite places to stand around and be useless.
Rolo?
So we need to make sure she doesn't spot us.
Rolo?
Why are you doing that turning with your body? What, you're not scared? You're not scared, are you? She's harmless. And a chump. And she might be around the corner, and she's right around the corner, isn't she? Oh, we got in trouble. Don't mind me, I'm just here lurking uselessly. Hey, sis. Nice weather we're having, eh? I couldn't help but notice you snuck out this morning before breakfast. Wasn't hungry. Also couldn't help but notice our morning your morning chores were left unchored. Roxy, I'm gonna level with you. I'm sick and tired of digging up carrots. We gotta pick up the slack since the fall harvest. Almost every carrot I dug up is rotten. And the rest look like they've been hit with Hankomatic shrink array. All the more reason to keep digging. We're gonna be more. There's gotta be more to life than puny carrots. Look, Roxy, Luca and I have places to be. So if you don't mind. Oh, I mind. I'm not gonna catch hell again because of you. So either you march yourself home and harvest those carrots, I haul you home myself.
Rolo froze as Roxy took a step toward him, cracking her knuckles. Luca knew he had one chance to save his friend from being dragged home.
The best way to deal with and arrange Roxy was to be a little chill. Okay.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
Come on, Roxy. It's our first day of summer. The sun's shining, and we just want to take it easy. Let's leave tomorrow's problems for tomorrow. That's great and all, but Rolo's problems have always been my problem. A way to become my problems. And Pa always says tomorrow's
Work is best left for yesterday. March, you big oaf. Oh, rats. I expect a full report on the Valentine place. Full report. Yep. So, Fitz, what are you up to on this lovely day? Nope. Cool, cool, cool. Wow, rejected. Just rejected. Snapper Valentine, founder of Beacon Pines. Never underestimate what a great man can do to give the time. Sharper
A
Valentine.
bit much, if you ask me.
Indulgent. Oh, cool. Pepper? Hey, Luca, what's up? You know it's summer, right? Of course. And it's like the morning. Correct. And you're studying. Like they say, the early bird gets the proper education required for a successful and fulfilling career later in life. Hey, Zario. Hi, Luca. Could you please tell this lazy butt to help out in the cafe? Lumi, Zariel would like you. Luca, let me give you a little gem of advice. If you never do what you don't love, then you'll never work a day in your life. Wow. That's really something. You're really setting up the kid for success. Okay then. Can I go inside? No? Okay. Two more directions before I go the way that apparently was the way, because that's where the sister showed up. Hey Dawn. Sorry to wake you. No problem. I come with the job.
Dawn had dreams of becoming a big-time reporter. At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break. By day, she hawked papers at the newsstand.
What's up? Rolo said he saw something strange going on at the warehouse. You know anything about that? You might say I've heard some things. I'm working on a story about it right now. So what's going on? Can't quite say yet. Still need to follow up on a few leads. Keep me in the loop, okay? Sure thing. Things seem to be quiet in town today. Yep, everyone is preparing for the festival. Should be back to normal tomorrow. Catch you then. Catch you then. Oh, and Luca. I'm really sorry I haven't been able to find out anything about your mom yet. I'm just grateful that you tried. I'm still keeping my ears up. Well, I think they're a bat, so they definitely have a significant amount of ear to keep up. Guess Mrs. Fratelli is getting ready for the festival.
Okay, that's all I can do in this direction. I'm touching melons. You know I like handling melons. Whether it be my own, my girlfriend's, you know. Smack, 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 smack. Smack, 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 smack. Hi, Alope.
Harder. Harder. You're a dork.
Hey, Griffin. How's the ice cream gig going?
Not great. It's still pretty cold out.
Echo.
And I'm not in the business of selling cold.
No, I'm in the business of selling cold.
I'm in the business of selling cold.
I'm sure things will warm up soon. Mr. Trolliver's not at his grocery stand.
He's prepping for the festival, I guess.
Gotcha.
Do you think Mr. Trolliver's at his grocery sit?
Hey, Bert. Hi, Luca. I'm doing some fact-checking for the town's history exhibit. Look, kid, I'm just here to pick up the lights. But did you know, when the town was founded, there were only 7 citizens, and they worked for the mining company. And there was only one dirt road leading to town. And there is only one road leading to town. There is only one road leading to town. Oh, right. Hey, Solomon. Apologies. No time to chit-chat. Okay.
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year ago. The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
Looks like the library hasn't opened yet. I'll check back later.
Luca, me boy. Hold up a tick.
Oh, hey, Mr. Nakreed. I was just on my way to...
I just sold the last jar of your grandmother's preserves. I can't stock the shelves fast enough, turns out.
Hey, that's great, but I'm actually...
I guess Juniper will have to swing by with more of her lovely jam. Well, don't let this old man slow you down. I just remembered her, and you just reminded me that she still owes me a debt.
A promise Gran regretted the second it was made.
Will do.
She's a fine woman, and that Jennifer.
Yeah, she's pretty cool, I guess.
A real fine woman.
I gotta go.
Sweeter than the earth. Sweeter than any gem on earth.
The phone booth was brand new, part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn initiative.
A phone booth? Being new? Why is this the 1990s? Actually, earlier than that. Phone booths have been around for ever.
Nah. No, I mean, it just depends on how far I go. There's like phone booths were around for a lot longer than
It's
that.
also like a rural town. They could maybe not have very good like cell reception if they even have cell phones.
It didn't see much use.
See, I want to see what happens. I want to see what happens when I go alone. But I do technically have something I can change here. I now have smack.
Wait, what was that? Rendezvous with Roxy?
Oh yeah, that was his sister. Dragged Rolo away, so Rolo doesn't have my back anymore.
Is Roxy the tall one?
Yeah, Roxy was the other fox. Roxy was
Yeah,
the...
let me wait. Open up a page again.
Yes, Roxy's the taller one in that confrontation.
Wait, what? Yeah, it's just... Is this always a thing where every single person who's named Roxy is a hot girl?
Oh, no, I don't want to change it.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
I didn't want to change it.
Yeah, chill.
I didn't want to change it.
Okay, well, you changed it from chill to chill. So, you're just kind of replaying that thing then.
Oh yeah, I should probably stream to Discord for you.
Okay, if you want. Just quickly check your Discord. I want to know which door... I have this picture. I want to know which doors lead to where, just what the rooms are called.
She won't talk to me. I already talked to everyone else, but I guess I gotta go do some conversations again, because I rewound time. Nope. Back.
Pwincess, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. I saw that. I saw it. I will check it. I'll go on a break in at midnight.
Wait, you don't remember. I was asking if you remembered or not. If that's...
Dawn at night by day.
Because I already had this conversation, so just making sure that it's on record of occurring, even though I rewound time accidentally.
Just like... Walks up to stand. Hey, what would you like? I would like a conversation, please. I'd like one conversation. Yes, thanks for the conversation.
Do I have to smack the thing again?
Walks up to... Hey, if you smack it too many... Yeah, if you smack it too many times, milk might squirt out.
Okay.
I don't know.
I still have smack, so...
Ah, yeah, you just... So you just smack in a melon, and then you'll look at your junk.
What happens if I smack it too much?
I don't know, it goes red or something.
Does it break?
I don't know, maybe you get an email from HR.
For smacking melons?
Yeah, for smacking someone's melons. Yeah. Just be like, hey, cut that shit out. Or like we're gonna let you go if you don't cut that shit out. No, you get a letter to HR. You walked into HR, and you sit in the desk, and it's Markiplier on the other hand, and he's just telling you to cut that shit out.
So I probably already have indulgent because I kept smack, so I'm not gonna bother. But I will bother with this conversation again. Okay, and then
Keep your
Luca
smacks.
knew that if he
Or
gave
snacks.
up now, he'd never hear the end of it from Rollo.
Wait, smack or snack?
that's new. I already had this conversation, so we're just moving. We're just going
A
through
promise?
it.
Goes to the drugstore. Goes to the drugstore. Hi, I'd like one conversation, please.
Oh my god. Well, you know, I was just trying to, because I didn't mean to rewind time, and I
I
wasn't
know,
sure.
and I'm being funny.
Okay.
I'm being
Oh,
funny.
hey, Luca. Hey, Joey.
Oh look, it's Joey Wheeler. You must be a Wheeler.
How's the bug hunting going? Not great. Bugs have been shy this week. Bugs get shy? Not sure bugs aren't different from people. Sometimes they just want to be left alone. If we're going into the Weepwood, just be careful where you step. No bug crushing, got it. No, back.
Luca peeked up at the beehive. It appeared to be deserted.
That's strange.
Empty beehive.
Okay, anything else that I can... Nope, that goes back.
So, okay, empty beehive. So this takes place after the lawsuit between you know, the bees and the 6 major food companies of the
After
world.
the foul harvest destroyed their
You know that
wealth
happens
and
in the bee movie.
reputation,
So the beehive's all empty.
the
Yeah.
Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town. The Valentine mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
A cornerstone of every single video game, walking into every wall you can.
Well, in this game, it'll certain things will prompt me to hit a button, and so.
The path led into a small hollow at the edge of Weepwood.
Okay, I'm turning back now.
What if you literally just turn back?
Caution, electrified fence. That sign's
The
new.
fence thrummed with a gentle electric buzz.
That would. So that would. So yeah. So what would Rollo do if he was here?
Luca often asked himself what Rollo would do, so that he could rule out that option.
So cruel.
I'm definitely not touching that thing.
Why are you going and touching it then?
I don't know. I wanted to see what happened.
Hey,
Property of the Valentine Fertilizer Company. Looks old.
so what's that in the middle?
The stump.
Alright, well I guess I'm stumped.
Okay, can't go that way.
Yeah, I guess I'm stumped here.
As sparks flew from the fence, the light atop that section shut off. 2 bulbs remained.
That's 2.
1 more to go.
This mustn't be a very good fence then.
The fence's
Well, there
buzzing
you go.
gave way to silence.
Okay, moment of truth.
Every kid in town knew the old Valentine fertilizer building. Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pines. Now, it stood only as a reminder of things left behind.
Thank you to, Q, for...
Kaifloof.
Kaifloof for getting a library card to the Lost Library.
The dormant building showed strange
Remember to keep a
signs
hold of your
life.
library card and don't lose it.
And trying to get lost. Okay, so Roro wasn't exaggerating for once. What's going on here?
There was only one way to find out.
Wow, that smells awful. Too bad Rolo's not here. He'd have no problem poking around in here.
The hose emitted a subtle sound. It was actively draining some kind of liquid. The water looked almost diseased.
Yet I'm stepping in it.
It flowed slowly into the woods.
Yeah, that's. The water looked almost diseased. Well, that's a fun thing to find out when you're already stepping in the thing.
Yeah.
And continuing to step into it.
Locked.
Luca thought he heard faint sounds coming from the other side of the door. He pressed his ear against the cold metal to hear better.
Zipper. Footsteps.
The sound of footsteps grew louder.
Get out of there.
Hello? Okay.
Shit!
The heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground.
You heard a bad word. Lucas has
Disoriented,
introduced you
he
his
looked
first
up to
bad
see an
word.
imposing
He's now going to go and say
figure
shit to
silhouetted in a
everybody.
green glow. It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle.
Well,
Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab, into the green light.
story is about.
This is a story about change.
Stories about shit.
It was far from the sort of change Luca imagined for himself. But
We should replace
change
that would
is,
be like the
after
stories
all,
about shit.
a dangerous animal. The end? I probably should have warned you about this. There are many paths that our story can take. Most will end in tragedy, but don't let that discourage you. We will find the ending that this story deserves. I just know it. From here on out, a charm will have a check mark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point. Now, let's try something different.
Wait, I can use shit for that conversation.
Yeah, wait, what's the, hey, what's the,
So this one's with the grandmother. I want to see if I can change thing with the grandmother.
why would you,
No,
oh.
okay, no.
No, we were just gonna go shit for the day.
You'll change it back.
less grand-
We're just gonna go
Okay,
Change
the
it,
less
I'll
grand
change
you-
it back to
for
ponder.
the day.
The less grand new, the better for everyone involved. No, we're just gonna go and take a shit.
Nailed it.
Medium pondering.
Since that's not a pivotal moment, it doesn't really matter what I put there.
Yeah. Oh wait, go back. Hey, go back there.
No.
No. That's
In the past, we found the best way to deal with
Just
an
to be a little
enraged Roxy was to be
to be a little shit.
Make a break for it. What have you done? Ah.
Did that little shit just kick me? Run all you want, little twerps. You gotta come home eventually. Sorry.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Hey, I can have a conversation with this guy now. Sorry about that. Roller can get overexcited sometimes.
Solomon Valentine, current ward of and future successor to the Valentine fortune, huffed as he brushed off his pants.
A town of a couple other, a town of complete and utter fools. One wonders if it's worth taking anything here seriously.
Either way, I'm really sorry.
No matter, how are you doing?
Me?
Yes, with all that business about your mother and whatnot.
Oh, I'm getting by.
Still no word from her at all.
No.
That's truly a shame. Your grandmother has taken residence to keeping house.
Yeah.
And now, how's that going?
We're mostly staying out of each other's way.
You make it sound like she's rarely at home.
It's not like that. She just has a lot to do.
Mm-hmm.
She's still settling in and trying to figure out how to make ends meet.
Indeed. Well, count your blessings. It's better to have a caretaker who is rarely around in lieu of one who tries to compensate by smothering you with attention.
That doesn't sound so bad.
Trust me when I say it's best to rely on yourself. Family has a way of creating more problems than they solve.
Solomon trifled a gesture toward the approaching heiress Valentine.
Solomon? Speak of the devil. Don't you ever wander, do not wander off like that. I'm much too busy looking all over for you. Apologies, Harris. I was just taking a stroll through town. Strolls are for commoners. You're a Valentine now. I want you to be present for the construction of the History Museum. The future of this town relies on our ability to remember our family's great past. Of course.
Well, that was different.
Hi, Wen. Little help? I am the champion.
We were racing?
Did that road get longer?
Like anything ever changes around here. It seemed longer.
It seemed longer.
You're just lightheaded from the run. Really need to pace yourself better next time.
Not sure why I would take advice from second place.
Has that sign always been there?
Wait, what sign?
I keep changing Lolo's voice. I forget what I gave him earlier, or whatever. Caution, electrified fence.
No, that's definitely new. Creepy.
How are we gonna get around an electric fence?
Don't worry, I've got this.
Why did you do that?
Pa says if you can figure out what the plan was when you're done.
Great. What now?
Well, I did my part, established that touching the fence is bad. I'm sure you can handle it from here. I'll supervise. From a safe distance.
Whoa.
Whoa, you're a genius.
No, that's I did that last time. That's fine. Oh, oops. Dang it. Why is it not working the one time? Oh, because Luca knocked out the first one. Sorry, not Luca. Rolo knocked out the first one.
I think that did it. Luca, you never fail to impress.
As the glowing windows of the old warehouse came into view, Rolo began to bounce excitedly.
Check it out.
Dang, Rolo, you weren't exaggerating for once.
Well, there... was there ever any doubt?
This definitely needs investigating.
Good thing 2 ace detectives are on the case.
This is bizarre.
This is awesome.
Rumble. Did you feel that?
What, the excitement in the air? You bet your butt I did. Check out this puddle.
That's not normal.
And this hose. Oh man, the door is locked.
Try harder.
No dice, won't budge. Oh well. This dumpster is new, right? I bet it's got stuff in it. Can't really see what's in here.
Who did all this?
My nose is itching. I think I smell some treasure.
Are you sure it isn't hazardous waste?
Just help me get it.
Rolo, it would be my honor to throw you in the trash.
Damn! Fucking. Fucking. God damn!
Come on, Lady Luck.
So what's in there?
Let's see. There's a squishy bag of squish.
Wow.
A good inch of stagnant sludge.
Your natural habitat.
Wait, hold the phone.
That looks really easy, little shit.
Hold 2 phones. Check these bad boys out.
Are those walkie-talkies?
Just like Hank automatic communicators.
Do these actually work? Ground control to Hank Atomic. Hank, do you read me? This is Hank Atomic. Ground control, you're coming in 5 by 5. How are your vital readouts? How are your vital readouts, Hank? It's getting a little stuffy in here. Requesting assistance for evac. Help is on the way. What was that? Someone's coming. Give me your hand. I'm trying. My hand's covered in squish. Skid over. I'm coming in. Oh, hey, we actually don't get dragged into the lab by Tell me you saw that. Dude, I don't know what I saw. He's coming back. Get down.
The boy sat petrified under the weight of the bag.
Oh God, tell me this is not what I think it is. Luca, do you know what separates run-of-the-mill detectives from ace detectives? A ridiculous hat? When the chips are down, ace detectives dig deeper for clues.
Rollo felt around at the large sack which burdened them.
Aha!
He snapped off a tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag.
It's some sort of badge or something. What's it say?
Rollo held the badge up to a faint shaft of light within the dumpster.
Dr. Prescott, Deep Engineering. It's a name tag. Who would have thrown a bag full of slimy old name tags? I think it's just one of the name tags in a bag full of something else. Okay. I think we should make a break for it. Stay calm, there's no time to panic. I'm not panicking. You're panicking. Rollo, calm down. You don't want to squeeze my hand. You don't have to squeeze my hand so hard, dude. I'm not holding your hand. Quit messing around. What other slime-covered hand would be in here?
Oh dear.
I'm beginning to see the benefits of your run for our lives plan. Right, we've clearly established that I'm faster than you, so I'll go first. Why not go together? Flaming chicken coop, Luca. I'll make sure the coast is clear. After I go, count to 100. If you hear me yell, run. If you don't hear me yell, run. Actually, either way, haul ass. Well, I'll give you credit. You sure found an eventful way to start our summer. It's what I do. Well, here goes nothing.
Lucas sat in the dark, tracking the sound of Rollo's footsteps as he ran. 1, 2, 3. He pressed his ear to the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rollo's footsteps as they faded away. 15, 16, 17. He tried not to think about the contents of the dumpster as he counted. 35, 36, 37. The thick stench made it hard to breathe. Screw it, that's long enough. Luca carefully lifted the lid and peered. Nothing. No sign of Rollo. No sign of the man in the yellow suit. Time to haul ass. Luca clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees. He was up like a shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could. Beacon Pines flew by, blurred by the tears that welled up in his eyes. He wouldn't remember getting home at all that night. Throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room, and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow. Chapter 3.
Well, okay then.
Finding a friend. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. So that'll need to get delivered to into town today.
Okay.
So, what did you and Rolo get up to yesterday?
Nothing interesting.
Hello? Calm down. No, of course it was the right thing to do. Start gathering folks. I'll be right there. Are you sure there isn't anything you want to tell me about yesterday?
Anything I want to tell you? Not really. We just sort of ran around a bit.
Gran's brow furrowed. She let out a long sigh. Her voice was quiet and even.
I have to take care of something. You are to stay in this house for the day. You, under no circumstances are you to leave.
What?
If I am not back by dinner, there is stew in the icebox.
But
nothing. You are to stay here, understand?
yeah,
Say it.
I'll stay here till you get back.
Good. Oh, and Luca. You left the icebox open yesterday. We're not made of money, you know.
Well, that was strange. I did leave the fridge open and the faucet running.
Yeah, maybe don't do that.
No, I'm gonna do it again.
Wow. Okay, asshole. No! Stop! Just fucking prick! Go upstairs. Go upstairs. Go upstairs. Wait here, go upstairs.
An eerie electronic sound echoed from Luca's bedroom.
Wait, what?
Hello? Is anyone there?
Wait, check the other doors.
I can't. Nothing happens with them.
Wait, so you can't find out where they lead?
Not yet.
What about this one? Ooh, what's here?
Hello? Rolo, is that you? Over? Is there a knock? In the game or in your end? Hey, Roxy. Is this about me accidentally kicking you yesterday?
Is Rolo here?
No.
Look at me, Luca. This is serious. Is Rolo here?
No, I haven't seen him since yesterday.
Rolo didn't come home last night.
What?
A pit formed in Luca's stomach.
Where was the last place you saw him?
We were playing around in Weepwood, and then it was late, and we went home.
Weepwood? If he's alive, I am going to kill that little creep. Is there anything else? Anything that he said?
Luca's mouth felt dry.
No, we were just messing around.
Okay.
I need to go let people know to check that woods.
You just stay out of trouble.
Go see if he's hiding in a library or something.
Luca could feel his heart beating in his throat.
Rolo. Where are you? Let's see if I can at least take the walkie-talkie with me. No, nothing. Okay, cool. So, why do you want to 3D model these houses?
Because they're cool.
Okay.
Wait. What do you what?
I just wanted to know. Okay, I'm sorry. Where is everybody?
Are you apologizing? Why are you apologizing for wanting to know?
Hey, Bert. have you seen Rolo?
Nope.
No, I mostly been talking to clipboards. They're setting up stuff for the festival.
Why is this? Wait, why is this kid talk to clipboards?
I don't know.
Just like it just picks
this
up.
one said he
Picks a
had
pic-
to process some answers, and I told him that was fine. I'll wait right here until he gets back.
Just picks up a clipboard, tears off one page. You love me, tears off another. You love me not. You love me not. Stupid board. I don't know. Making up
Let me
shit.
see if Luke is here, though. I might as well. Nope.
What do you mean if? What do you mean if Luca's here? You're Luca.
Oh, I'm Luca. Right. Sorry. Rolo.
Oh wait. Hey, stop. Look on the bridge. Wait, no. Stop. Don't do anything. Zoom in. There's Luca.
Friggin' dork.
I found Luca.
Can't even get to that guy. Okay, can I talk to this guy again?
All right. Okay. So, hang on. I gotta go get some
Luca.
food. Wait, can you stop? I gotta get some food. Looking for Luca was really tiring, so I gotta get some food.
Okay, have fun.
Hey.
I'm not Pete, silly goose. It's Toby. You could have fooled me. Well, hey, it's no problem. The important thing is we'd love to hear your thoughts. Yeah, I'm getting that impression. We're all part of something special, Luca. And it all starts right here at Beacon Pines. I got it.
Toby looked up from the clipboard excitedly.
What happened to Pete? That's right. So, how are you? How about start by telling me? Look, no offense, but I've got my own stuff to take care of. Ah, you joker. We're all part of this together. You'll just let us know when you're free to answer a few questions.
We really need to get back to work. Just a couple more minutes. If Roxy said she will be here, she will be here. I just don't see why I'm standing around, doing nothing, waiting for Roxy. This could be when I could be standing around, doing nothing, and getting paid for it. Come on, Lumi, Roxy needs our help. My parents wouldn't listen. No offense, but Rolo's always getting into trouble. Something feels different this time. What can we do to help? We need you to check where the adults aren't. So I guess it's up to us to check Weepwood. Our shift doesn't end for another couple of hours. We could spend that time making posters. That would be great, I guess. Right, Fritz and I will check Weepwood. We'll be back later to pick up the posters. I think my dad has a map of Weepwood. Let's swing by my house and grab it before we head out. What's this about a missing child? I'm much stressed that the situation is completely under control. It just seems so terrible. And you're sure it's nothing we can do to help? Nonsense, Miss. Nonsense. Oh, I give them both female voices. My bad. Nonsense, Mr. Carter. We'll turn. Oh, never mind. They're talking about Rollo. Okay, nonsense, Mr. Carter will turn up safe and sound, I am certain. You just focus on settling in. I trust my sister has supplied you with suitable lodging. Oh yes, Miss Valentine. Miss Valentine, been more than accommodating. We were just telling our daughter Beck that. Now where did she run off to? She has something. Let's fill the little reporter person in on the details. Hey, Dawn. Dawn. Is it true? Is it true about Rollo? Yeah, he didn't come home last night. I wonder if it's connected. Connected to what? I was checking on the reports about increased activity around town. What sort of activity? Windowless trucks, machine noises, strange lights. Your typical shady stuff. Who would be doing all that and why? Well, I have a few leads. The Valentine family is always suspicious. Prima Harvest certainly has the resources. Do you have any idea where Rollo could be? The best place to start looking is where the trail went cold. Where did you last see him? We were in the Weepwood, right by Valentine's fertilizer. I'll check the Weepwood when my shift ends. I do my best work at night. Yeah, you're bad. Oh, still not working. Still not able to open that. Okay.
What was anything new this way? Can I smack the? Oh, there's something. Hey, Houston. Hey, Houston. History Museum. It's laughable, really. Did you happen to see where? Did you happen to see Rolo in there? No, just the shadow of a family, clinging to the town, clinging to the past. Feel free to check for yourself, but don't expect to have your mind blown. Sharper Valentine, a celebration of excitement.
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Sharper Valentine. Young Sharper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here, in Beacon Pines. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck, a scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Sharper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Sharper Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future. Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine Fertilizer Company represents.
Well, sounds like a bunch of propaganda to me then if it was paid for by the family. That was unhelpful. Hey Griffin, has Rolo been by? I haven't seen him all day. I'm sure he'll show up safe and sound. And when he does, tell him that strawberry chocolate there's a strawberry donut scoop waiting for him. On the house. He'll like that. Just gotta feel some melons before I move on. I love feeling melons. Smacking melons is one of my favorite things to do. 10 out of 10. Good game. I had the conversation with you guys, so we're not going to talk to you again. Apparently, his eyes went wide in disbelief. What do you mean, vanished? That's impossible. Wait, is she reading the book that we're currently a part of? Oh my. He doesn't even see the danger he's in. That's weirdly prophetic, the book you're reading. Hi Luca, what's up? I haven't seen Rolo around here recently. Have you? He doesn't come around here much. Not since they made a rule that he can only order decaf. Okay, can't go in. Okay, I have explored every possible direction. Technically didn't talk to the guy by the lake, but I don't think anything would have changed for the dialogue.
Oh, the cobs I've eaten. A salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous.
Yuck.
Sally Seashore's simple, succulent sundries. Luca brushed off a smudge of dust. Or maybe it was flour. 30 recipes so easy you'll doubt it's even edible.
Succulent.
peek behind the curtain. The methods and ruminations of Patrick C. Montesquieu, one of the greatest acting minds of our time, by Patrick C. Montesquieu.
Okay.
There were rarely any actual new additions. Simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
Not fooling anyone.
Mycological phosphorescence.
More like my complete loss of interest.
The bottom corner shelf was a dusty array of thick science books. Only one binding was clean enough to read: Cellular Biology and the Chemistry of Mitosis.
Boring.
The entire top level of the library was devoted to comics, most of which were Hank Atomic and the myriad of lesser revered spin-offs.
Nerds! Here's the shelf in the library. Hey, Jace. Oh, hey, Luca. Did Rolo come by? No? I was actually surprised. He's usually here early in the day when the new issues drop. Rolo is the biggest Hank Atomic fan I know. Besides myself, that is. Well, if he does swing by, tell him to meet me, you know where. I don't know where. No, he knows where. Oh. Roger that, Space Cadet.
Kato volunteered at the library during the summers. He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject, making him a reliable source of very particular knowledge. If you were to ask Kato something he didn't know, he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing.
Hey, Kato.
Kato was lost in his reading. Luca crooked his neck to see the title, Introduction to Melitology.
Ahem.
Oh, hey, Luca, you snuck up on me.
Good book?
No, just started it.
He gestured to the shelves.
I'm really running out of books I haven't read yet. So now it's onto the wonderful world of bees. Turns out bees are pretty cool. For instance, did you know that around 70% of bee species actually live in underground tunnels? Or that if there are two queens in a hive, they fight to the death for supremacy.
Fight. That's interesting, but you haven't seen Rolo around recently, have you?
Not since yesterday.
Keep an eye out for him, okay?
Sure thing. If I see him, you'll be the first to know.
What sort of monster puts candy behind a locked door? Oh, you mean Mr. Nuncreed works weird hours sometimes? Of course, what about you? When do I work? No, what's your name?
Luca Van Horn. you new here? Yep. Not by choice.
Beck's family moved often, giving her little time to establish any real connections. She would tell you she prefers it that way.
I'm looking for my friend Rolo. He didn't come home last night. So he's missing? I guess so. Like, missing? Does that sort of thing happen a lot around here?
Luca shifted his feet uncomfortably.
Well, that sucks. Yeah. So I should probably get going. Hey, wait up. What?
Beck pulled a coin from her pocket.
I'm coming with you.
What?
To say, so says the unlucky penny.
Unlucky?
Yep, well, technically it landed on Hedge, which, Heads leave this, well, technically it landed on Heads. Leave this kid to find his friend alone. But I always do the opposite.
Oh, that's kind of like me and Rolo. I guess Rolo is my unlucky penny.
That settles it. This person should never be without their unlucky penny. Let's go find him. My name's Beck. The name's Beck.
Pleasure to meet you, Beck. I suppose I could use some help. Oh, stupid alarm. Trying to keep up.
Joey, have you seen Rolo around here? No? Sorry, Luca. I've got my eyes in the dirt looking for beetles. I can't seem to find any.
He never came home last night.
Do you think because he became colder than normal?
I don't see why that would have anything to do with Rolo.
No, with the beetles. Do you think that the temperature confused their circadian rhythm or something?
Who's to say? I'm not a beetleologist. Just keep keep an eye out for him, would you?
Of course.
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town. The Valentine mansion loomed over both figuratively and literally.
Because I forgot to come here the previous day after the reset of the changing things. Okay, well. Let's continue until we figure out what the heck happened to Luca. First, let's go this way.
Luca felt a chill as he approached Beck. Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid. The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
This sort of thing normal around here? Because puddles of glowing ooze are definitely not what I'd expect from this place.
I have no idea what this stuff is.
Well, the next obvious step is science.
And what does science suggest?
Poke it with a stick.
Luca watched as Beck dipped a broken tree branch into the goo. Beck's eyes widened as flowers grew from the dead wood. First small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals.
What the? Oh.
As quickly as they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn gray. Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
Okay. So the science tells me the skunk is weird as hell. Yeah, it seems dangerous. Hey, Trish, look what the cat dragged in. Yeah.
Yup.
I don't have time for this right now, but aw, don't say things like that. It hurts Tish's feelings. Yeah. Again, that right, Tish?
Yup.
She looks fine to me. Why, hello. I don't think we have been properly introduced. Yeah. That's the voice I'm giving this guy, so I'm adding those yucks even though they're not written into the script. Iggy's the name. This is my compatriot, Tish. Yeah.
Yup.
You're probably heard of us. Can't say I have. I'll forget you just this once on account of you being new around here. Yeah. Why would you hang out with this stud? Oh, he seems pretty alright. Iggy, why do you have to be so you? Has he even told you that his parents skipped out on him? Shut up. It's true. They got tired of having such a pathetic kid and left him. Yeah. Iggy, I'm only gonna say this once. Don't talk about my family. Well, look who's grown a backbone now that a girl's around. First his pops croaked. Then his mom finally couldn't take it anymore and bounced.
Iggy took a step towards Luca, his sneer lit by the glowing puddle. Beck could see tears welling in Luca's eyes, his fists clenched. Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city. But a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully. Beck took a deep breath and thought.
Well, it's time to bust out the... strange or tickles? Strange or tickles? Let's go with strange.
Well, time to bust out the strange.
Alright, Luca, looks like you need a little mud bath. What's wrong with you, new kid? We're about to pound your friend.
Beck stared in silence, the only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's weird when people don't talk.
Yup.
Stop being a weirdo. Hello? Are you some kind of wackadoo? Makes sense. Wackadoodles travel in packs. Dud.
At the sight of Iggy taunting back, something in Luca snapped. Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach. Iggy's clothes
Oh,
were
that's not good.
drenched in the glowing ooze.
You jerk. My clothes are ruined. I'm gonna...
Iggy's voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
I don't feel so good.
I'm sorry, I just... Oh,
shit. Yo.
yeah, shit just hit the fan again, on top of Rolo missing and the ending where I died, but you know.
That was intense. Iggy's gonna be okay, right?
Oh, stupid alarm, stop going off.
Nothing about this seems okay.
The person at the warehouse. This strange ooze and what it did to Iggy. Was Rolo caught up in all of this?
I have to find Rolo. You took the words right out of my mouth.
At least it treats the goo as like an impassable thing. I can't accidentally walk over it. Okay. Well. Whoa there, little buddies. You startled me. What in the dickens are you up to in this part of town? We were helping look for Rolo. Oh, you haven't heard the good news? Rolo showed up safe and sound a bit ago. Really? So where was he? It's funny, really. He just got turned around in the woods. They can be disorienting, you know. I'm starting to get that impression. Rolo's at his house now, getting some well-deserved rest. Wow, what a relief. You should scurry along before you get lost yourself. Yeah, come on, Beck. I can't wait to introduce you to Rolo. Oh, that reminds me. Luca, your grandmother was looking for you. She was. She was worried sick. You should march straight home. I guess. Beck, your folks might be getting worried too. I'll walk you home. I need to talk with Nellie about work anyway.
Beck glanced toward Luca.
I guess all is well that ends well. I'll introduce you to Rolo tomorrow. Sure. Glad he's okay.
Rolo was safe. A wave of relief washed over Luca, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread. Gran is going to kill me. If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4. Our harvest awaits.
That's ominous.
Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
Gran? I'm home. Everything's fine. Gran? Okay, let's see. I have struggle, fight, succulent, cling, strange, rumble, shame, shit, smack, indulgent, change, pull, junk, chill, hide, ponder, and tackle. Gran? I know I wasn't supposed to go anywhere. I was just helping look for Rolo.
Luca was alone. The house was empty.
So Gran's not back yet. I guess that's a good thing. Nothing to do but sleep, I guess.
Luca was sitting by the pond, listening to small waves lap against a rock. His father sat in a folding chair in front of him. Without turning, he spoke. "Why don't you grab me some nice bait?" "Sure thing, Dad." Luca hopped over
Why
to
did
the
the
tackle
music
box and
change?
popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass. "We're fishing with bees?" Luca's father gave a warm chuckle. "Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one." Luca closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb. Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over.
This is
His father
getting weird.
deftly baited the hook and examined his work. "Interesting choice." With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The water accepted it without a splash or ripple. The wrong choice, but I respect it. The pond began to freeze over. "Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right." Pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed. Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold. "Dad, I don't understand." "Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal." The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. "Dad, look out!" His father casually wound the reel. "None of it's your fault, you know. Never was." "Dad, we have to go."
Okay then.
Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. "Please, you have to run." The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands. That's the thing about fishing, Luca. His chest began to crystallize. You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out. A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces that crowded around his feet. "Dad, I don't understand. What does all this mean?"
What's going on?
The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply.
That was a nightmare to end all nightmares.
Luca's eyes struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie.
Rolo?
Faintly, he could hear Rolo amongst the noise.
Rolo, is that you? Rolo, it's the middle of the night. Luca, thank God. Listen, I don't know how long this thing will work down here. Down here?
Rolo's voice was coming through more clearly now. But some words were still just static.
Listen to me.
Somebody grabbed me yesterday. What? The man in the hazmat suit? Took me to a sort of... I think I'm underground. Underground? Are you okay? Kinda. They seem more interested in for now, at least. Mr. Kerr said you made it back home safe. Kerr? No. Trust. He's... Hold on, someone's coming.
The signal went silent.
Rolo? Rolo, where are you?
Luca held still, waiting for a response. His pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
Okay, I think they're gone. Getting worse. I can barely hear you.
Lolo's voice began to fade.
Losing signal. Not much time. Mission control. Need you. The treehouse. The treehouse.
With that, the signal died for good.
What was he trying to say about the treehouse? What at the treehouse? The antenna. He wanted me to use the antenna in the treehouse to get a better signal. Rolo, you're a genius.
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse.
The walkie-talkie to okay, so treehouse is this way.
Luca heard a group of footsteps approaching. He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
So, we all understand our roles. You can count on me. No. I still think we need more time. This wasn't the original plan.
Mr. Tolliver paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
We're all in danger now. I, for one, refuse to sit idly by while this danger persists. Harem, you just keep your wits about you.
Mr. Tolliver took one long, quiet breath.
You're right. You can count on me. I wish we could have made the deal with Harris Valentine. Her resources would have still come in handy. As I said, I had no time to contact her after your call this morning. Plans change. How's Luca holding up? He's fine. We wouldn't lose sight of the fact that this is all... I know very well what all of this is for. We have no choice. Operation Sparkplug has a new objective. We are in agreement.
The three shared a determined look.
Good. We'll reconvene after the festival.
Well, that's weird.
Gran? Why are you meeting with Miss Fartarelli and Mr. Tolliver late at night?
Hey, Luca. Gah! Hey, Luca! I forgot that I gave the bat the really squeaky voice. Gah! Dawn, you scared me. How long have you been there?
Oh, just a few minutes. Earlier today, I saw Mr. Tulliver and your gran enter the diner together. When my shift at the newsstand was over, they still hadn't left. So I used the greatest tool of any investigative reporter. Time. When they left, I trailed them here.
What do you think they're up to?
Whatever it is, they seem organized and determined.
They mentioned the festival.
Yes, I heard that too. Has your gran been doing anything differently recently? Anything strange?
She got a phone call this morning and rushed out the door.
A call from Hiram Tulliver, it seems.
She was either furious or terrified. Or both.
Luca, be careful out there. I think we might be in the middle of a scoop of a lifetime.
I will. Aren't you coming out?
Yeah, I'm gonna stake out for a bit longer. See ya, Luca.
Can I go this way now? Nope, still can't go that way. Okay. Let's see what's going on over here. I did it. I changed the sign. Splendid. Didn't even see you. I don't believe so. You were right. It was simple enough to just rearrange the letters. Odd choice of a prank, though. In situations such as these, odd is good.
The two boys shared a mischievous grin.
I can't wait for everyone to see the big festival. It should be quite memorable. Let's make ourselves scarce for now. I know I should go to the... Better hurry to the treehouse. Oh, okay, fine, game. Fine. Railroad me to the treehouse, why don't you? Rolo, are you there? I'm at the treehouse now, Rolo. Mr. Kerr said you were all right. What happened out there? Dang it, Rolo. Where are you? Who's there?
Luca could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
I've got weapons in here, so you better come right out now.
He strained to hear as a muffled voice began.
Weapon? How could you hurt something that's already dead?
Fear gripped Luca's throat.
Who are you?
What, you don't recognize me? I guess I can't recognize myself anymore.
Luca stared at the ground for a moment, trying to place the dampened voice. The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
I'm a monster. And now they'll hunt me down like the beast I am. Iggy?
Luca reached over empathetically. Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
Don't touch me. This is all your fault.
Luca slumped to the ground,
Eh?
overwhelmed by guilt.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I lost control.
You couldn't control yourself for a second. And I get to be like this forever.
There must be a way to fix this.
Oh, you're going to be my savior. Yeah. Pick little Luca saves the day. With the positive attitude and the power of friendship. None of it matters. There's no time. Yeah. They're after me. They chased me all through Weak Woods. They came, so I only came here to hide.
Hide from who? Who's after you?
Luca.
Rolo?
It's not safe, Luca.
Rolo, where are you?
The treehouse.
I'm at the treehouse, Rolo. Where are you?
No, Luca, the treehouse isn't safe. They said they were going to the treehouse. I was going to tell you to stay away from the treehouse.
Who said they were going to the treehouse?
The clipboards. What did I tell you? Those Cornell Harvest wackadoos are after me. They've been chasing me, yelling questions at me.
What sort of questions?
They were saying that stuff that they always do. But different. It's different now. Less asking, more threatening.
We're gonna figure this out, Iggy.
Well, yeah. Thanks.
Hello? Is anyone present in the airborne domicile?
Crap, they found me.
Luca, what's happening? Don't panic. Stay here and I'll see what they want. That is...
Hello, Mr. Van Horn. We'd love to hear your thoughts. Do you have time for an informal chat? We will be brief. Your time is valuable to us.
Be down in just a second.
Of course. We have a problem. Luca, you gotta get out of there. Who's out there? Is it them?
Yes, it's the clipboards. A bunch of them.
How many?
Maybe all of them? And yeah, you're right. They're saying the creepy stuff, but with the creepy knob cranked up to 10.
My might young Izzy be present? We would love to hear his thoughts. Run!
Iggy slumped to his knees.
I don't know what to do anymore. I'm so tired. Luca, what do we do now? What do we do?
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
Follow my lead.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rollo had constructed his MCDC, the Mission Control Defense Cannon. From behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
Wait, they all kind of look like him. Iggy, there you are. You gave all of us a heck of a scare.
Go away. Leave me alone.
Oh, I'm sorry, Iggy, but I can't do it. But no can do. Don't worry, though. We're here to help.
Help. Then why are you chasing me?
Luca, you can talk. Can you talk some sense into your pal here? Just look at him. He's not well. What's wrong with him? What did that gunk do to him? Well, that's pretty honkin' big question, Luca. All you need to know is that he's sick. He's real sick, Luca. I just need you to let us up there and take care of him. You told me Rollo was okay, that he was back at his place resting. He is. Poor fella just got a little lost. That's a lie. That's a hurtful thing to say, Luca. I thought we were buddies.
Why? Because he lets you ramble on like a wackadoo? Nobody likes you, you creep.
Kerr's smile faltered.
Why don't you pop down here so we can have a face-to-face? Yelling like this is going to give us all a heck of a sore throat. And who wants that?
Luca's grip tightened on the MCDC.
What did you do to Rollo, you liar? Well, shucks, Luca. The only teeny tiny fib I told you was he was at home. He is resting and he is perfectly safe. For now, at least. What happened to him next is up to you, Luca. Look around. You're in quite a pickle, and I'm the only person in the whole wide world who can help you. You get to decide how this ends.
Luca's mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? Iggy wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca?
But my only option I have is fight. Okay.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Fight. He swung the Mission Control Defense Cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
Hey, Mr. Kerr.
Luca summoned his most insolent demeanor.
Rolo sends his regards. Wow. Hey. What do you call... That was uncalled for, more than a little rude. And just plain unsanitary. Luca, I really did think we were good pals. What a shame that it has come to this.
Kerr turned his back on the two boys.
End this.
With a nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit. As the clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse, Luca looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes. The end. That escalated quickly. Maybe discretion was the better part of valor here. Let's put a pin in this for now.
What are my options here? This story is about change, struggle.
This is a story about struggle. Luca could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby. He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile? He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me go! Luca swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go. Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home. Chapter 3.
Okay, apparently because I picked up struggle, I can now go and change the end that occurred with this book is about change.
Everything's fine. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. So that'll need to be delivered into town today.
Okay.
So, what did you and Rolo get up to yesterday?
Oh, Rolo had things to do, so I just sort of poked around town.
I've set the jam down by the front door. There are 2 batches to drop off. One for Mr. Tulliver and a bag for Nwag. It's bag and wag, sorry. And another for Mrs. Frattarelli and at the diner.
Oh, and Mr. Nuncreed? He said he wanted some more.
I suspected as much. Yes, he seems to have taken a particular interest in my jam. There's some extras in the basket for that euthanistic gentleman. Sorry, not euthanistic, sorry, I read that wrong. Enthusiastic gentleman. Just make sure Frattarelli and Tulliver get the ones on top.
No problem.
Off with you now, while the day is still young. Hello, it's Juniper Hartford. Before before you hung up, just hear me out. I have a business proposition. The simple matter is we both have the same problem that needs solving. Very well. Can we meet tonight? Oh. Sorry about yesterday. Roxy can be so annoying.
Stupid watch. I know I haven't stood up for an hour. Give me a second.
Sorry about yesterday. Roxy can be so annoying. But good news. No more boring chores for me today. So you make it to old Valentine's warehouse? So what did you find? Give me the dirt. Something happened. There was someone else there. What? Who was there? Was it aliens? I knew it would be aliens. No. Zombies? No. Alien zombies? What else possibly could it be? Rolo, I've got to deliver these into town first. We can catch up later. Oh, it's a whole thing. Oh, it's a whole thing. Sounds like a whole thing. Yeah, we shouldn't talk about it here. Meet me at the treehouse tonight. I'm not sure what this treehouse is that you speak of. Meet me at Mission Control. Roger that, Space Cadet. Okay, so in this timeline, we explored alone, but I actually managed to get out instead of being dragged in further. But we don't have the walkie-talkies, and we didn't meet back in this timeline. At least not yet. It could be showing up. It could be showing up. Oh hey, I can actually go in here today. If I could be left alone, young Mr. Van Horn. Sure. Sorry to bother you. It's just that Miss Kern has asked me to make the opening speech at the festival. Being mayor and all, you might expect me to be a charismatic speaker. The truth is, I'm terribly nervous. I really don't think I'm cut out for this sort of thing. Cut out to be mayor or for public speaking? Both, I suppose. I never really choose any of this. It's more of a duty of my family, for our legacy. It sounds like a heavy burden. As for the festival, just speak from your heart. I'm sure it'll be great. Well, if it is my favorite little jam runner. Hey, Miss Fratelli. I keep saying her name there every single time. Look at you.
She leaned forward and pinched Luca's cheek.
You're all skin and bones. Is your grand not feeding you? She is. It's just... I understand. You know, I taught your mama how to cook.
back in the day. You may not even remember, but you and her used to help out the diner. See that picture over there? That's you helping your mama back in the day. So cute running around in your little apron taking orders. The whole situation just breaks my heart. What happened with Eleanor? Break. I've got a feeling she's out there somewhere, yearning to be with you again. Few things in this world can keep a mother from her son.
Lucas shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Oh yes, let's see.
Mrs. Fratelli lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
Ah, they even have my name on them. How thoughtful.
She carefully lifted out her jars of jam.
You tell your grandma hello for me, Luca. Will do. Hey, Dawn. Yawn.
Hey, Luca, what's up? I got you on jam delivery, huh?
Yep.
Have you seen any new kid around? Have you seen the new kid around yet?
New kid?
Yeah, came from the big city. Her parents both got jobs here. But get this, one of them is working for William Kerr and Paternal Harvest, and the other is working for Harris Valentine.
And?
The Valentines represent Beacon Pines' past, and Paternal Harvest has positioned itself as the town's future. Must make for some interesting dinner table conversations.
I can imagine. Okay, I think I need to go to the grocer as well.
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining apples. More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple.
Hello?
With a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
Oh, sorry. No bother. No bother.
He leaned forward and lowered his voice.
I see you have something for me. Yeah, Gran had some jam I'm supposed to give you.
He leaned in a bit further.
Jam? Yeah, these ones on top. She wrote your name on them.
Mr. Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Ah, yes. The jam. Thank you so much for delivering this jam to me.
He reached forward and snapped up the jars of jam.
Why do I get
giving
the
Luca a
feeling
little
that
bit.
it's not jam? I shall put this in my store shelves post haste. Okay, I should finish my deliveries. Of course. Of course.
He leaned in for a final whisper.
Of course. Anything new to say today? How do you keep the ice cream cold? You keep them on ice. Where do you get the ice from? I don't know, somewhere cold. How do you keep
somewhere cold. Cold. Look, Bert. I know you want some ice cream. You want ice cream or not?
No, I'm good. Can I smack the melon with this in my hand? Nope. Okay. I want to see if you have anything new to say. Anger from the past, mistakes not yet made, and a glimmering hope for the future. He carried them all in equal parts as he went. Oh heavens, what a burden to bear. You have nothing new to say. Okay, do you have anything new to say over here?
Eris Valentine, oldest of Sharper Valentine's children, and heir to the Valentine fortune. Had a way of making questions seem like demands.
Certainly. What seems to be the problem?
Mr. Wilder had learned to assume that if he was hearing from Eris, it was because she had taken issue with something he had put in the paper.
I couldn't help but notice that the front page of this morning's paper was consumed with stories about the city festival. Well, yes, that's the news of the day. But there was no mention of the museum, nor the foundation through which it was endowed. I'm sorry, Miss Valentine. My readers are more interested in the town's future, rather than any one family in particular. There was a time, Mr. Wilder, when the goings-on of my family was the only thing this town cared about. Well, things changed, ma'am. And you know, change is dangerous. If you finish that thought, I'll make that monocle a permanent feature of your anatomy. My apologies. Good day, Miss Valentine. Did I give you the impression this conversation was finished?
Mr. Wilder averted his gaze and began to polish his monocle.
Well, good day, Mr. Wilder. I never went into the town hall on any of the days before, but I don't think there's anything interesting. Any new conversations with you guys? No? Okay. Wish I could walk a little bit faster. Do you have anything to add? No? Okay, your conversation was with her and her only? Okay. Got some jam for you, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, you seem chipper. Well, aside from being on delivery duty, it's a nice day.
Mr. Nuncreed eyed Luca for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
I suppose it is, me boy. So, do you want your jam? Oh, right. Usually Juniper drops these off herself. I guess she's busy today. Anyways, this is the last delivery for the day. Oh, in that case...
Nuncreed snatched the basket from Luca.
I'll hold on to the basket until the next time I see your gran. Sure, just steal my gran's basket, why don't you? Oh, hey, it's Beck. Beck beckons. Hey, you. Anchovies or pineapple? What? Don't think. Don't think. Just answer. Pineapple. Why? How old are you? 12? Perfect. Follow me. Who are you? Anyone ever tell you you ask too many questions? Just try to keep up, okay? What just happened? Well, okay, Hey, what a crazy coincidence. Here's my new friend I was just telling you about. Oh, that's wonderful. Yep. And we just hit it off. Oh, really? Get this, his favorite pizza topping in the whole world is pineapple. Hey, me too. Pizza with pineapple is pretty pog. Hawaiian pizza is the best pizza, and I will die on this hill. Anyways. And what's your new... And what is your new little friend's name?
Beck locked eyes with Luca. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Luca Van Horn. Nice to meet you. I'm Nellie. I'm Nellie, and this is Ilona. Are those... I mean, not that there's anything wrong with it, but is that a canon gay relationship? I wanted to call it out the previous time I went through this day, but I think they're both female. Pog. Where are Beck's parents?
Beck gave Luca a quick nudge.
Oh yeah, Beck told me all about you. Already feels like we know each other. Already feels like we've known each other for years. So you can both stop obsessing over me making friends. Oh, darling, we never doubted you. It's just for children with fewer than 5 close friends, the possibility of stunted development doubles. Well, I'm 1 down, 4 to go, I guess. And what Nellie means is we just want to, this move to be as easy on you as possible. You can relax. My friend has been friended. A friend has been friended. This calls for celebration. Luca, you must join us for dinner tonight. Dinner? Wow, and another coincidence. I actually already asked him, and he said he would love to. It's just wonderful. Wonderful. In that case, we should pick up some groceries. You two don't get in too much trouble now. Wow, I can't believe that worked. Thanks a ton. You're welcome. I owe you one. My moms are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. Our house is this little cottage next to this big mansion place. Our house is this big cottage next to this big mansion place. Wait, you live on the Valentine estate? Yeah, that's the spot. Meet me by their big creepy gate. Don't be late. Or I'm back to squeeze one of those whole friendship, or with one of those whole friendship gifts. Or I'm back to square one with one of those friendship gifts. Okay.
Alright, see you then.
Okay. I've got, okay, continue to meet back at the creepy gate. That's it? Okay. Do I go now, or do I go to the... Good morning, Jeff. Sorry, no, that's not Jeff. That's Jeff. That's the weird spelling of Jeff. Good morning, Jeff.
What's so good about it? Another day further down the tubes, if you ask me.
Come on now, it's not all bad. The festival is coming up.
The festival. Old man Valentine used to put on cockamamie shindigs all the time. And where did that get us?
Well, the Perennia Farm Harvest it's Perennia Harvest putting this on, and they're doing it for the whole town.
As far as I see it, the difference between the old Valentine Company and the new Perennia Harvest outfit.
Jeff dug through his pockets for a bit.
The difference between them is empty soup can and this brown banana.
But those are both garbage.
Exactly.
Okay. Can I go in the library? I can. Anything new in the library? No, just new conversations probably. Hey, kiddo. Good afternoon, Luca. Can I help you find something? Maybe not. Try me. Well, there's been some weird stuff going on in the old Valentine warehouse. Can't say I know anything about the old warehouse, but empty hives don't stay empty for long.
Kato motioned to the book in front of him.
The more I read about bees, the more similarities I see with people. If a hive collapses, it doesn't stay empty for long. A new queen will set up shop pretty quickly. So you're saying it would make sense for someone new to start using the warehouse. Nature abhors vacuum. Hey, Jace. Oh, hey, Luca. Have you seen this new issue of Hank Atomic? Not yet. No spoilers, please. It's awesome. It's a flashback. No spoilers, please. We get to see how mild-mannered Hank Adams becomes Hank Atomic, man of space justice. Jace, no spoilers. Oh, sorry. My point is you're gonna love it. Alright, Jace. Catch you later. Roger that, Space Cadet. Can I go into the shop now? Nope, okay. First, since I have to go the other way. Ooh. Oh, that little buddy. What brings you to this neck of the woods? Oh. Yep. Oh, I was just wandering around a bit. Wandering? How wonderful. Children and their wonderful wandering. Oh, to be young. Anyways, I can't let you pass just now. Top secret business that way.
Mr. Kerr winked with a wry smile.
I'm just yanking your chain. Perennial harvest is just making a few improvements.
He gave Luca an energetic thump on the shoulder.
Better head home now. Our harvest awaits. That was concerning, but okay. So who all lives in that house? Harris and Gus Valentine grew up there. And Solomon moved in a few years back. That the creepy little kid in the vest? That sounds like the one. So there's 3 people lives in that huge thing. I bet a bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in that place, like in a place like that. Not really. The Valentines pretty much keep to themselves. So it's empty and boring. Pretty much. What a waste. My mom says that it used to be way busier back before Sharper died. Before the foul harvest. Okay, that's like the 5th time someone mentioned the foul harvest thing. And you all use the same ominous tone. Eventually, you're going to have to explain to me how that harvest ended up all fouled up. But we can't keep my parents waiting anymore. This way. Most kids would have just ditched me by this point. Thank you. Why are you still here? You looked like you could use some help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Let's get through this as simple as possible. Just eat, smile, and nod. Fun. Great. Whatever you do, don't bring up their work. I think I can handle that.
Beck took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Here goes nothing.
Chapter 4. Dinner with the Moodwills. Ilona Moodwill was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even. But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love, couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates. Dinner went by without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair. The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them. She could do that.
So, Luca, tell me a bit about yourself. Where do you live? Oh, I live with my grandmother. Over on the other side of the river. Your grandma? Where are your parents at? Beck, Manus. It's alright. My dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years ago. 6 years back. Oh dear. My mom's been missing for a few months now. Like, missing?
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger. Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Luca, how did you like the pizza? Oh, it was good. Very good. Normally we'd have to put more effort into dinner.
Ilona nervously gestured toward the boxes.
We aren't fully settled in, and Beck had mentioned that it was your favorite. I'm sorry, are you just skipping the part where he said his mom was missing? Beck. I'm sorry, Luca. Let's move this. This move is has all a little tired.
Luca wiped his face with his sleeve.
No, it's fine. So Beck said that you moved here for work?
Beck gave Luca a swift kick under the table.
Ow! I mean, what brought you to Bacon Pines? Oh, you're right the first time. We're here for work. Nellie won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. I don't know if I'd say brilliant, but I do love it. She's brilliant. Perennial Harvest just made her the newest lead researcher of deep engineering. She makes it sound more impressive than it is. I'm just happy to get to make a difference in the world. Perennial Harvest is the forefront of evolving agriculture. Speaking of brilliant, hope your streams are going well, Princess. Welcome in, J-Bomb. Yes, I'm playing this game called Beacon Harvest. It's a visual novel type game where I get I have these special cards that I get, and at certain points in the story, I can insert one word that can completely change the story, and I can go back to those pivotal points and swap in words I find later to change the story. Like, I'm contemplating going back to an earlier event where I kicked my best friend's older sister, and I'm gonna use like a different word that I recently picked up just to see how different the story plays out. But right now I'm having dinner with my my new friend Beck here. Her moms both recently moved to this town, and yes, canon gay characters. Love to see it. And so yeah, we're having a very awkward dinner because the main characters, their mom is missing and their dad is dead. They're living with their grandmother, who is kind of I'm not saying necessarily neglectful, but like they never really see each other aside from like meal times. And in a previous route that ended in a sketchy way, the grandmother was seen dealing in some shady business that she appears to still be dealing in this route. Just something more useful than sprinkling water and excrement on the ground.
Luca glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
What Nellie means, Luca, is that there are different ways to grow plants. Yes, some people talk to their plants and hope for the best. And some people happily leave their job to allow loved ones to pursue their dream. You swore you didn't.
Beck slammed her fist into the table. Perhaps harder than she intended.
Hey, Luca. How about some dessert? I actually have to meet my friend Rolo soon.
Luca glanced outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
Looks like a storm is brewing. I should get going. Oh, I don't think there was any rain in the almanac. Yeah, almanacs aren't that useful around here.
Luca wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thank you for the pizza. It really was good. See you at the festival, Beck. Oh, her unlucky coin. Oh, I guess her unlucky coin told her to stay, so she's leaving. Wait up. I'll walk you home.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rolo could be prickly around new people. But Beck seemed cool. Rolo would warm up to her eventually. Probably.
You could begin to respond, but as clouds begin to rumble.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
You sure you can make it home before the storm kicks off?
Luca surveyed the roiling clouds.
I'd say the odds are good. Maybe you should stay here and I'll just make a break for it.
At that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
Care to recalculate those odds? Hurry inside, you two, before you catch a cold. Looks like I'm stuck inside. Sorry, Rolo. All I had to do was tell my friend that I almost got kidnapped at the warehouse the previous day, but you know. Oh, oops. Wrong button. I wanted to go into my bag. It's where I got the word shit. From an ending that was not so positive, where I didn't escape. I got the word shit. The only swear among all these various words that I have. Okay. Luca, Nellie will keep trying to reach your gran on the phone. In the meantime, to you hold tight. Sorry, not much to do up here. Most of my stuff is still in boxes. Mind if I poke around? Be my guest.
Luca squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
This looks wild. What is it? Gum. Gum?
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm tracking the structural integrity of gum with increasing amounts of chewing. Chewed that one for 47 days.
Luca wiped his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
It's weird, I know.
Beck looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
You think I'm weird, don't you? A little. But weird can be cool. Let's see, anything else in this room that I can interact with? Anything at all?
radio just like this at the treehouse. Probably exactly like this one. My mom and I tore the whole thing. My mom and I tore the whole thing down to the bolts. Fitted it with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. She seems pretty awesome. She gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much. So when she does have time for me, she showers me with high-tech overcompensation.
Luca flicked at one of the toggles.
I bet you can get all sorts of stations on this. Not out here in the boonies. You wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city. But around here, it's just farm reports and static. Ah, shucks.
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Pungent.
He flipped open the attached card.
Happy trails from Coach Walker and all the Fairview Condors. Boy, you weren't kidding when you were about poking around, huh? Oh, sorry. Was this from your old school? The most recent one, yeah. Some schools gave me going away cards. Some did flowers. When they're really trying to feel good about themselves, they do both. So you moved a lot? Yeah, that's the thing about having a brilliant parent. There's always some nice jobs somewhere else. These flowers wouldn't last longer if you put them in some water. That's the sort of thing I would do if I cared. Well, you cared enough to keep them, is all. Luca, can I ask you something? Of course. Dang, didn't that hurt? I'll be honest. That hurt more than I expected. Well, at least you looked cool doing it.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
Do you ever feel alone? Like, even when people are around? Well, Rolo can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Does it ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want? I didn't used to feel that way. I know my gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem.
Luca took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
You know that. I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? I guess I haven't yet. But one thing my dad told me when I was little: don't hold grudges, especially against yourself. If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. So then, what do you do? When you don't know what to do? Dad never got to that part. So
something I figured out on my own, though. You gotta do something. Anything. Here. What are you doing? I don't know. Something. We're gonna register our complaints with the storm. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. I just want things to go back to the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright. That things are gonna change.
Luca let out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town. Oh, you try. Living sucks. I hate it. I hate it. Okay, I'm not screaming because I don't want my mic to peak and the audio to sound bad, okay? I live in I could very well scream as loud as I want, and I have in previous videos and I got scared, but then the audio peaks and I'm worried about it sounding terrible on screen. I hate it. Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't we just stay somewhere? Ah!
Her voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
I just want to be a little kid.
Beck brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There. Wow, I actually feel a little better.
As abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
Thanks. I needed that. Me too. I should head out before it starts raining, if the rain starts up again. Sure, I'll walk you out. See you and Rolo at the festival. Sounds good. Luca? Don't let the universe jerk you around.
Beck gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in. Chapter 5. Friendly Feud. The air was heavy with a hard rain's residue. The smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone. Not even Rollo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rollo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes. This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
So was there another course of events where I just fucked off and go to the treehouse? Hey Don, tracking down a lead?
You bet. I heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out when Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a particular last will and testament.
Particular how?
He didn't give his kids an inheritance. There were conditions.
Like what?
The document stipulated that Harris had to take on a child as her ward. A kid our age who just showed up in town one night with a lawyer.
Solomon.
Bingo.
So Harris was forced to take care of him.
Yep, or she would have lost everything.
Why would Sharper care so much about some random kid?
Rumor has it old Sharper sowed some wild oats.
That explains the way Harris treats him. Poor Solomon. How did you find all this out?
A good reporter never reveals her source, Luca.
Okay.
I better not dilly-dally.
Gotta get to the treehouse. Oh, alright, fine, game. Fine. I won't dilly-dally. Excuse me. What are you doing? Just locking up for the night, sir. Oh, wonderful. I can only assume this means all festival preparation have been completed ahead of schedule. Not exactly, sir. The storm just set us back a bit, and it's getting late, so we all decided to... You all decided? Yes, sir. I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. We are all here at Perennial Harvest. Harvest because we believe in creating a better future, yes? Yes, sir. Very much, sir. Do you want to be the one to tell this town that we failed them? No? That we gave up because there was a little rainstorm and then we got all sleepy? Of course not, sir. Good. Then it's decided. Yes, sir. We'll work till the task is done. See that you do. Our harvest awaits. Can I go inside? No? Okay. Oh, whoops. I forgot. The treehouse is this way. Rolo, you still up there? I'm sorry, Rolo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back never.
Luca had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times, and it always meant one thing.
You're upset. Oh, what makes you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason. I didn't abandon you. I'm just a little late.
Rolo scoffed.
The rain held me up. Liar. Liar. You weren't even home. What? The storm got bad, and so I got worried. So I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house, and you weren't there. I hadn't made it back yet. I'm not a fool, Luca. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. No, the storm rolled in out of nowhere. And I got stuck after dinner at Beck's house.
Luca stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Beck?
dinner? What the heck is a Beck?
She's a new kid in town. She's actually kind of cool. You'd like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she'd made new friends.
New friends? I spent all day waiting for you. And you were off making new friends?
It's not like that, Rolo.
You know, while I was waiting, I made some upgrades to mission control. It was going to be a surprise. But you took so long. The storm knocked it all down. Just like you knocked down our friendship.
What does that even mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
It means you're a bad friend.
You didn't care about me.
Of course I care. Of course I care, you ass.
I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so long for you. But I kept my word. 'Cause that's what friends do.
Oh wow. What a noble sacrifice you made.
Easy for you to say. Your grand doesn't even care. You can stay out as long as you want. And you wouldn't even get in trouble.
Seriously? You're acting like I chose this. If that's what you think, then maybe you're the bad friend.
Rolo's tone changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Maybe Pa is right. Storms bring more than water.
This one bring out the real Luca.
Stop quoting your Pa's nonsense like it means anything.
Yeah, well, at least my Pa is still around.
The words
Ooh, that
hung
was a
in the
cold.
night
That was
air.
that's cold.
Rolo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line. But it was too late.
Luca, Good night, Rolo. All because Dang it. All because I didn't head right to the, I didn't head right to the treehouse after delivering the jam and got involved in the, I wonder if there's another timeline in which I stand up back in order to go to Rolo. Can I leave? Rolo thinks I'm still going to the festival with him. He can shove it. Okay.
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
Rolo. What a jerk. Call me a bad friend. Oh, I'm Rolo. Look at me, my amazing family. I guess I just never supposed to make I guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends. It's kind of a sad word to get, but okay. Luca.
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
I'm sorry, Luca. You slept straight through breakfast. Luca, are you alright?
I'm fine. I just don't feel like getting up yet.
Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. You just gotta run. I've just gotta run out and take care of some things.
Okay.
I'll be back later to check in.
Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
I bet Rollo's still gonna go to the festival. He's gonna be miserable. Okay. I just gotta sit here and fucking kick the ball around, I guess? Or go back to bed, I guess?
Luca
Okay.
dozed off again.
Luca? I see you didn't eat your oatmeal.
Wow, this is depressing. Wasn't hungry.
Well, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too.
Thanks.
Rollo came by.
What did he say?
He wanted to talk to you.
What did you say?
I told him you weren't feeling well.
Good. I'm tearing up. This is so sad. Some of the endings were scary. This one's just kind of sad.
So your plan is to just sit in your room all day?
Pretty much.
Well, I need to pop away again for a minute. If you decide to end your pity party and go outside, I think it'll do you some good.
Noted.
Luca still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rollo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
There's never anything interesting at the festival. Yes, I just specifically hit that with the soccer ball.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
The complete first volume.
Luca carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rollo had received it for his birthday. A special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art.
Ooh.
Rollo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rollo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often. Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind. But it had stayed right there where Rollo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Luca?
Another little friend came to see you. A girl named Beck Modwell. She said you met yesterday. She said,
What did she say? Is she here?
She just dropped by. I told her you weren't taking visitors today.
Oh.
She seemed nice.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm actually getting upset about this because I've had fights like this with some friends in the past. This is. I hope there's not too much more of this. I might actually start crying.
You had a fight with Roller, didn't you? Can I come in?
Maybe later.
Alright then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table. In case you want to bite after.
Without realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon. He once again felt the weight of it all and allowed his weary eyes to close. Luca stood in a vast black expanse.
Oh, another one of the weird dreams. Okay, I'll give me a chance to compose myself.
He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad, where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source? Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit. The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame, see? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself. Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them. Not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him.
What? Okay, what?
Older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this. Lucas staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Welp, Dad, if you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames. In a flash of cold light, he was gone. What does all of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder.
This is getting weird.
Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Mom?
No, dear. It's only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his gran came into focus.
How are you feeling?
Fine.
Anything you want to talk about?
I don't feel like talking.
That's just as well. How about you sit there and listen a bit? Whatever you and Rollo fought about doesn't matter.
But he...
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
Fights between friends happen. What was said doesn't matter. The important thing is that it's not the last thing you ever say to each other.
But he said stuff about Dad.
Well, I don't think he meant it.
No. He was just mad.
I don't... and you did not mean any of the things you said to him.
No.
Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments and accept them in their worst. Now, get your little butt out of bed. The festival's today. You don't want to miss that, do you?
I guess not.
Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rollo, doesn't it?
Luca gave a reluctant nod.
So buy him a corn dog and apologize.
He's the one that...
What did I say?
Buy him a corn dog.
That's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs. I need to get going now. Got some last-minute festival business to take care of. I'll come find you at the fountain a little later, after lunch. Alright.
Alright.
I love you, Luca.
I love you too.
Luca took a deep breath.
Okay.
Chapter 6. Through Thick and Thin.
That was the first route that so far has gotten us to the festival. All the other ones halted prematurely. I don't necessarily think they count as ended because I'm gaining new words and other routes, but...
Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rollo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them. Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rollo.
Luca. Rollo's wanted me to tell you something.
What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her
Shaking her head.
A space adventure through... through you need to buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet.
Oh, wrong. So go somewhere quiet. I forgot my Roxy voice.
It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy little brother wants you to find him.
Luca looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two have fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother
He's my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing him this one favor. Now I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. Nope, at the festival. How goes the beetle hunt?
Pretty rotten. I haven't seen much of any exvalted. And it's not just the beetles. This morning I couldn't find any critters at all. It's like everything that buzzes or skitters just packed up and left.
I'm sure they're out there somewhere. Maybe the commotion of the festival just spooked them.
Yeah, maybe that's it. I don't know who Perennial Harvest thinks they're impressing with this ridiculous festival.
Totally.
This town is still falling apart. The weather's still cruddy. And this season's harvest looks like it's gonna be worse than last year's. You said it. No amount of corporate pandering is gonna change any of that.
Exactly.
But the lemonade at the drink stand over there does look pretty tasty. Fairs. I'm still gonna be mad at them. I'd just rather be mad while sipping on some delicious lemonade is all.
Welcome to our festival. Don't forget to come back later for Mr. Kerr's speech and the Perennial Harvest Festival sign reveal. You don't want to miss it. Well, maybe I do want to miss it. Did you ever think that? Oh yeah, there's another one of the clipboards. But they do both look the same. It's really creepy. This guy's still here behind the balloons. I ain't moving. Alright. You do you, I guess.
Every single time.
Yep.
Wait for it.
Unexplained sound once again. Once again noted.
Like clockwork. What a bunch of drones.
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Hey Jeff, everything alright?
Yeah, everything's fine. I mean, used to be fine. Just ain't right these days, you know?
I really do actually.
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't you?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
Okay. This is the first time I've seen this many smiling faces since the foul harvest. I had my doubts about the perennial harvest, but I must admit they do put on a nice party.
welcome of welcomes. Would you like to share your thoughts? We always strive to improve. Nope. I was able to return the perennial harvest safety suit you borrowed. I don't think anyone noticed. Good. Now will you tell me what you needed it for? It was a favor for an enemy of my enemy. This isn't going to harm Mr. Kerr, is it? All you need to know is that it's for the good of the family.
That's concerning. She was the one inside the hazmat suit, apparently.
Piper, you're actually taking a break from studying? I wanted to see what the festival fuss is about, but I can't help but notice you still brought that backpack of books. Look, backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. True. So what you got in there? Books.
Let's see what weird prophetic reading this person is doing. He met his old friend's eyes and was greeted with nothing but ice-cold anger. Heavens. This is no time for fractured friendships. Yeah, that person's book is always weirdly specific to what's going on. Hey, Luca. How's Griffin doing? What? Oh, nothing.
Sorry, all became flesh.
Just pretend I didn't say anything. Yes, they became flesh. Hey, Luca. So you're done at the library? Huh? Oh, nothing.
Griffin looked away suspiciously.
Nothing at all. Luca, did you know that Beacon Pines is actually unincorporated? A lot of people don't know that. Wow, yeah, I didn't know. What's that mean? It means that most public works are handled internally. We do all the pipelines, the water treatment, building regulations. That's great. Census taking, emergency services. Is there anything new in here? No, it's just that. It's just that again. I already saw that once. Time to smack some melons. Melon kicker. Find a way to kick off your I got an achievement for it. Yes, I love smacking melons. It's a fun pastime of mine. I also like holding melons and lying against melons. Yes, I am, Alope. I am gay for you. We gay. Good for us. Good for us.
I've got a question for you. What do you think of this whole festival is? What do you think this whole festival is for?
The way I figure, Perennial Harvest is trying to win over the town. Like a bribe, but with balloons.
where your head's at. That's what I assumed at first, too, until I eavesdropped on a couple of the gossipy clipboards.
I haven't found a person who set up. There might be some men-loving men relationships you can pass on the melons, but and some trans men out there who can pass on the melons.
What if I told you that the whole thing is really a special shindig for super secret guests of honor?
A special guest? Who?
I haven't dug that deep yet, but whatever it is, PH thinks they're a big deal.
Yeah, door's locked. Yeah, shit's locked. I already went down, so I guess it's time to go this way. I'm skipping the library because I know that's where they kind of hinted that that's where I have to go. I want to go over here. No, there's no weird green goop here, and there's no one stopping me from exploring over here. I can't get back in here. I dropped the flower before I left that section, apparently. Okay. Flower specifically only to throw at the fence. Okay. Let's go see if I can go in here. Can I go in here now that I'm friends with Beck? Oh, okay, I guess not. Okay, fine. Let's go to the library. Hi, Jace. Still working through the newest Hank Atomic? You know it. Some fascinating canon towards the end. Did you know Hank Atomic Shrinko Ray doesn't technically shrink stuff? It uses inverse quantum particle decay to literally grow the entire universe around an object, leaving that object unaltered. That just seems like more work, but okay. So it just looks shrunk compared to everything else. Bingo. That's wild. But Jace, no spoilers, please. Oh, right, sorry.
Hey, Luca.
Kato's eyes lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you. Bravo, I'm deciphering the first riddle.
Okay. Riddle me this. Solve a riddle. The first...
Oh, you didn't think that was all, did you?
Rolo does go all out, doesn't he?
Kato straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
One planet Farpole, you may take issue when the 5th king dies. You'll need a tissue.
Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
Get it? Want me to tell you?
No, it's okay. Let me figure it out.
Alright then, when you find it, bring it here to be verified. And if you decide you want to hint, the offer still stands. On Planet Farble, you may take issue when the fifth king dies. You'll need a tissue. I can tell you one thing, it's not out there. What you need to find is inside the library somewhere.
Luca grabbed the 5 pillars of success from the shelf.
Got a book, you can either bring it here or to me, or you can just grab a different one. Let's see. What do you have? The 5 pillars of success. Nope, I'm afraid that's not the correct book. Okay, here's a hint. The words I emphasized are important. On Planet Farble, you may take issue. When the 5th king dies, you need a tissue. 5th issue. Okay, I'm purposely not going to where I know it wants me to go. So I
Luca
can, just so I can
grabbed
see.
the issue with self-help, a helpful guide, from the shelf.
Let's see what you have here. Issue with self-help, a helpful guide. Nope, I'm afraid that's not the correct book. One more hint. You need to bring the correct issue of Hank Atomic. They're on the 2nd floor of the library. Yeah, I know. I knew that. I knew that. That was the answer. I still wanted to.
Luca grabbed 500 meals for 1 big pot.
I still wanted to specifically grab all of them.
Luca grabbed Natural Photography, Volume 5. Luca grabbed The Modern Science of Atomic Radiation.
Is there anything on this shelf that I can also grab? Nope. Okay, the periodicals doesn't have anything. Okay. Fine, I'll go upstairs and grab what I actually need to grab.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 4, from the shelf. Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5, from the shelf. Cutter
you
removed
found
his
it.
book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5. Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rolo's cipher pen. He used to write secret messages everywhere, I thought. And only I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it. But I lost it. Well, apparently he traded Jeff for this purple light bulb. Parted with his entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rolo. Now let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a gift.
He continued flipping.
Is it gift or grift? Yeah, well, whatever.
in grub cart.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it. Oh, yeah, good. That does say grift. Okay. Grift in... Or does it say gift? It's so weirdly... Oh. Grub cart. Grift in Griffin. Griffin's grub cart. He wants me to go to Griffin's snack cart. Ah, brilliant. I guess you're off then. Good luck with the rest of the scavenger hunt. Thanks, Kato. See, if you're wondering, if you haven't been here for me reading other dialogue from this library penguin, they were introduced as being like socially awkward, so I gave them a stutter. Yeah. So, yeah. Apparently, the penguin volunteers at the library every summer and chooses a new topic and makes it their special interest for the summer, becoming very knowledgeable about a very specific topic for a short period of time. Hey, Griffin. Did Rollo come?
Before Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it? Button paid for. Enjoy. I thought there was supposed to be a riddle or something.
Luca shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Yuck. It's cold. Oh yeah, that's been sitting here for a while. Rollo wanted me to be sure to give it to you. Give it to you, that one specifically. Well, that's just...
Luca tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth. He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Oh, come on.
He shook off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
A pickup where you need some prep. Near the fountain, up the step.
Luca finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
This is getting to be a whole thing. I mean, it's kind of sweet that Rollo is doing this to try to make up for things he said. There you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. Fine. But Rollo owes me.
Lumi waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight but has no wings? Our final task a friendship brings. See, it wasn't so hard. Ugh, I feel cheapened somehow. I think it's sweet. Good luck, Luca. Yeah, I need to go to the frickin' mission control. I'm pretty sure that's... Oh, wait. Oh, guess not. Hey. Did you find the comic book? Yep. Think you got the corn dog? Yeah. Well then, I know it doesn't make up for what I said, but here, you've earned this.
Rollo sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Flight. Okay, so I fight and I fight and flight now. Okay. Thanks. You didn't have to go to all this trouble.
I'm sorry I got so mad. Dang it, you were supposed to let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. Now you're apologizing twice before me. Just let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. With everything that's happened with your mom and all, I've always wanted to be there for you. To be a good friend, you know? And you said you were hanging out with someone else. I kind of freaked out. Rolo. Still my turn. I feel like if you needed some new friends to help you, it meant that I wasn't good enough. But that was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm sorry, Luca. Okay, apology over. You can talk now.
Luca threw himself at Rollo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
Rolo, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else do you want to do today? We could snoop around and try to find some info about your mom. Snoop where? We could probably sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. Aren't you curious about the stuff those clipboards write down? What if we get caught? I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah, the rest of the world can wait 1 more day. You know, I have been wanting to get some work done on the MCDC at Mission Control. The aim is a bit unpredictable. That sounds perfect.
I have some balloons. Balloony, balloony, balloon, balloons, balloony, balloony, balloons, balloons.
Where's but I. Oh wait, this is a new person.
Unique New York, unique New York.
Huh?
Oh, don't mind me. Just warming up for my big ceremony speech.
Mr. Kerr pointed to his grinning mouth.
Gotta limber up the old box. You nervous? Oh, heavens, no. Well, break a leg.
Did you hear? After Mr. Kerr gives his big speech, they're gonna have the first annual biggest catch competition. As long as the boot qualifies as a catch, I'm a shoo-in. Good luck. Oh, I almost forgot. I ran into your gran this morning. She asked me to give this to you.
Rollo handed Luca an unopened letter.
I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now. A letter?
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand. If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you. None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried. Everything I've done, I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
I love you too, Gran.
Luca folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
What's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. Sure, whatever you want. You know, you really don't have to go. You really didn't have to go through all that trouble just to apologize. I know, but we'd been looking forward to the festival for weeks. After I ruined everything with my big mouth, this is the best way I could way to make sure you still had a good time without me. Rolo.
Luca was at a loss for words. But that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
The festival seemed nice, wasn't it nice? We can still go. Nah, it's fine. Well, there's always next year.
Sadly, this was untrue. A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
What? Huh, what was that? Oh man, we missed the fireworks.
It was not fireworks. It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself.
What? What?
A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill. Before they could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason.
What?
And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a silent treehouse turned statuary, in a town brought low by its secrets, sits for the rest of time. The end. No,
Or
that
is
can't
it?
be the ending. It simply can't. I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either. There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Okay. Let's go with the earliest one I can change. With the most recent one I can change. Begin to break.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night.
Sure, you can meet Rolo. You're not going home? You're not going home? No, I promised Rolo I'd tell him about...
Luca stopped himself mid-sentence.
You promised him You promised him what? Spit it out, bub. We're thick as thieves now. If it's a juicy secret, you gotta tell me. Okay. You can come to the treehouse and I'll tell the both of you what happened. Heck yeah.
Luca saw Beck skulking by the gate.
So you're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? It's mostly boring and empty. I refuse to believe that. Big spiked gate, looming mansion, rich recluse owners. Even smells shady.
Beck grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Mark my words, you decadent nightmare house.
You will reveal your secrets to me.
Wait, what?
What did you do? First of all, I told you so. Second, hide. That's Harris Valentine. Who's she talking to? Shh. I expect you to return that suit in working order.
Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned, there's nothing to worry about. The only thing I'm worried about
is rightfully mine. If that means making some unsavory alliances, so be it.
I couldn't agree more. There comes a time to suspend hostilities. It'll deal with our common threat.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Beck's voice was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff. Someone in a hazmat suit that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? Shh. Understand that when this all inevitably fails, I will deny everything.
I wouldn't expect any less of you. You just worry about your part in this and let me handle the rest.
I can't wait to see the look on that Rube Kerr's face.
Yes, the truth will come to light.
I'm still surprised you're so comfortable with the potential collateral damage.
If there's one thing I've learned, it's that change is painful.
Wait, that's the guy. That's the quote. That's the newspaper guy. Why is everyone in this town into shady shit? Anyways, wow, that was expectingly shady. But that's just flat out supervillain talk. If you don't mind me asking, why are you doing all this?
The mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
Wait, it's the grandmother? What?
Family.
A chill ran down Luca's spine. His vision blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
An answer I can certainly respect.
Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask.
Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. I don't need lessons in rousing suspicion.
Gran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night.
That was unexpected.
Chapter 5. What big ears you have. Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
What's wrong? You
look like you've seen a ghost. Why are you so scared of that old lady in the hazmat suit? That was my gran. That was your gran? Yeah. Okay, well, I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for all this. Let's just get to the treehouse and figure things out there. Lead the way. Dun, 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 dun. It's not even letting me go that way. Well, for the last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course, we're not worried.
The clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's. Well, maybe you're minding your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
If there's anything you need knowing, you'll know it. Absolutely. If you just sign here acknowledging everything is accurate, and we'll be out of your hair in a flash. Oh, for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
There. It would be my eternal soul, and would you like my eternal soul as well?
The clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility, then broke into laughter as they walked away.
Hi, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, let me give you some advice. Next time someone you don't know asks you to hear your thoughts, give him a good hard bop right in the kisser. Okay, Gran tells me to just keep away from the clipboards. That's good. That's good. Your Gran's a smart lady, Luca. Speaking of which, you'd better run along home now. Too dark out to be wandering on your own. Yeah, but I've got places. Wow, this is spooky. I want to see what the other locations look like at night. Gotta slap some melons at night too. Okay. You're still this person's. The answers you seek will be revealed in due time. Question is the figure in Toad. Are you prepared to live with the truth? Better not dilly-dally. Gonna get to the treehouse. Oh, sure, they'll let me slap some melons, but they won't let me explore every location. Another day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, Z. Have you noticed how all the perennial harvest folks order the same drink? Decaf cappuccino with extra foam. Why? I don't know. Just thought it's a little odd. Pretty weird, sure. Well, the customer's always right, even when they're wrong. See you bright and early tomorrow. I can't wait. Yeah, those people are weird. Why would they actually willingly drink decaf coffee? The Bat's not their newsstand, but is anything going on here? Okay, shit's locked. Nope, can't get in there. Okay. Oh, there's the mayor. What's the mayor doing out here?
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
It's coming together quite nicely. Couldn't have done it without you.
The mayor gave a half-hearted shrug.
I'm not sure about that. Nonsense. That reminds me, I wasn't able to thank your sister for her contributions. Yes, she has been indisposed of late. She doesn't much like me, does she? No, that's not it at all. She's just been busy. Of course. Regardless, I would be forever grateful if you would pass my thanks on to her. The History Museum adds a real air of importance to the whole affair. And we couldn't very well celebrate the story of Beacon Pines without including the Valentines. My father was a great man. Your dad too, he was.
Kerr locked his arm on Gus's shoulder.
By mean the entire Valentine family. Present company included. Can I ask something, Mr. Kerr? Call me William. Ask away. William, why are you doing all this? Gosh, I've never felt one needing a compelling reason to throw a party. Not just the festival. All of this. There's gotta be 100 down on their luck towns out there. Why is Perennial Harvest so invested in helping Beacon Pines? You know what I love most about your agricultural business, about the agricultural business? Seeds. Seeds. Yep, little bundles of potential.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kerr gestured grandly toward the horizon.
You treat a seed right, nurture it, feed it, and it can grow into something truly special. You see potential here. Undoubtedly. The seed of greatness is under our feet. All it needs is a little nudge. And the right leadership, of course. Oh. Good night, Mayor Valentine. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, the treehouse is just a little further from here. It's just a little further from here. So, what's your buddy Rollo like? Rollo, he's Rollo. Not particularly helpful. Sorry, I've just never thought about it. Lots of energy. He's funny even when he's not trying to be. Things have been tough for his family since the foul harvest. It's about damn time you tell me what this foul harvest thing is. It's kind of a long story. Hit me with the highlights. Okay. There used to be a fertilizer company called Valentine's. They were kind of a big deal. Oh, big deal big deal fertilizer? It was a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. So Valentine grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worked for Sharper Valentine or used as fertilizer. Things were good. I'm seeing a big but. And you cannot lie? Around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died. And something changed. Changed how? Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water or air or soil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died. And everyone blamed the Valentines. The foul harvest. Yeah. Valentine Fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Sheesh. The next year the crops came back, but something was different. You planted the crops, do everything right, and it's sort of a crap shot what happens. And no one knows why. Nope. I take it Rollo's farm got the short end of the stick. Yep, for some reason their farm was hit harder than others. That sucks. Things have gotten better since Perennial Harvest came into town. The Beacon Pines Reborn Initiative. Yep, first thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. They even put us up in hotels one town over for a week while they decontaminated the groundwater. We'd better get going. It's about time. I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? Name's Beck. You must be Rollo. I see. My reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control.
Rollo waggled his head with pride.
You'll find we spared no expense in construction. I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Thanks. That wasn't really a compliment, Rollo, but okay. Hey, Luca, you know the secret security concerns we talked about? Yeah? I'm sorry, yeah? While I was waiting, I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down and for a test of infiltration. Can't be safe these days. goes all out, doesn't he? Always. What does it want me to frickin' do? Guess we'll do some target practice. Oh, great. Moving target. Where did you guys get all this junk in the first place? There's a guy in town named Jeff who trades us junk for snacks. Junk food for junk. Nice. Junk food for junk. Nice. Okay. So, pretty sweet security, right? It was imaginative, I'll give you that. Luca, are we sure we can trust this new recruit? I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess. Okay, Luca, you promised to fill me in on the whole Valentine warehouse.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
So, like I said, there was someone there. What were they doing? What were they doing? I don't know, but the place was lit up and active. Maybe they were squatters. I don't think so. It seemed more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some equipment running. A man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. You keep saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right? Yeah. Then it could have been a woman. How did you get away? I grabbed a rock or something and broke the mask. They let go and ran. Dang. That's intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. On our way here, Becca and I saw Harris Valentine meeting with Gran, wearing the same sort of hazmat suit.
Rollo let out a low whistle.
And they weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was a proper clandestine meetup. So let me get this straight. There was an operation in full swing at the Valentine warehouse. You were almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit. And then you saw your Gran in the same protective suit talking to Harris Valentine. Pretty much. I'm beginning to think this town is kinda awesome.
Rollo and Luca shot back a look.
No offense. And so, we can logically conclude aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town. And the leader is your Gran, and she tried to murder you. First of all, and for the last time, there were no aliens. Second, it could have been my Gran in the warehouse. I broke that person's mask to get away. mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged. But she's definitely hiding something. Maybe. Your Gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day making jam. What could be so possible? What could she possibly have to hide? I don't know. We haven't talked much since she moved in. Moved in? Your Gran isn't from here? No, she came a few months back to take care of me after his mom went missing. Did you know your Gran before? Not really, no. It'd been years since I'd seen her. Luca, don't take this the wrong way. But are you sure your Gran is on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
I'm just saying. It sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. We could say the same thing about your family. But you're right. Luca, your Gran is hiding something. And Pa always says folks only bury stuff worth digging up. We need to investigate your house. If my Gran really is hiding something, don't you think I would have noticed by now? That's kind of the whole point of hiding something. I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you two tomorrow when the coast is clear. And we start getting to the bottom of this. I'm always game for a good old snoop. You can, of course, you can count me in.
Chapter 6. Secret Lair. Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
What time is it? Okay, there is. Wait, resume. Is there a save? Can I? Is there a save option? Oh, okay. It auto saved. Okay. Cause yeah, I'm gonna end stream. Cause it's 3:10 a.m. I started an hour late, so I went an extra hour. Actually, I started. Wait, hold on. I started. Actually, I started 2 hours late. Never mind. We're going one more hour. Never mind. We're continuing. No, I'm actually not sleepy. That's the thing. It's just. I can only really do. I only should stream for a certain number of hours. And so, I want to watch, like, YouTube videos and stuff, but anyways. Welcome back to the call, Alop.
This is sleepy. The Pwincess needs sleep.
Okay, we'll go for another half an hour instead of another hour.
I'm getting
okay?
the short. I'm gonna grab the short key. I'm gonna grab the short key and the Eevee. I'm gonna put you in the bed and get the blinky. Give it a good night kissy. Are you doing the blushy?
Yeah. Let me continue the stream.
Kissy, kissy, kissy.
Okay.
Okay, I'll be back in half an hour. Bye.
Bye. Rolo, what on earth is that? Hmm? That ridiculous thing on your head. Oh, this? It helps me think. You're gonna need a lot more. You're gonna need a lot more of those. Wow, savage. Joke's on you. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. The coast is clear. Is the coast clear? Yep. Whatever she's been up to this week, it's been keeping her busy. It's been keeping her busy most of the day. Very well. The game is afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rollo strutted across the room.
If we were Gran, where would we hide where I had my deepest, darkest secrets? If I were Gran, where I had my deepest, darkest secrets? Perhaps where you might least expect it.
Rollo flung open the cabinet with confidence. He coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
I think it's safe to assume anything that dusty isn't what we're looking for. Or maybe that's what she wants us to think. Then again, any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. First hunches are for suckers. Eureka! She's lit a fire in order to burn evidence. She keeps the fire going every day, Rollo. Drat! It may already be too late. Just think of the amount of documents lost to ash. Okay. I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we just think for a moment? Luca, is there anywhere Gran doesn't want you to go? Yeah. The closet upstairs. So maybe it stands to reason that we should check there first? No dice, it's locked. Well, well, well. Look who stands to reason now. And I have no idea where the key is. If it really is important, then she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else? She has her berry bushes. Who has ever thought, I'm going to take this important key and huck it into a bush? True. Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary? Well, she's always worried I'll break her fancy dishwasher in the kitchen. But it doesn't matter anyway. I can't reach the latch.
A look of realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
Right, Rollo. This is your time to shine. Yes. You called upon my expert detective skills. And no, I shall proceed with...
Before he could finish, Luca scrambled up Rollo's back.
Hey, this isn't my idea of detective work. Every squad needs a good lockpick. And every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on. This is this is beneath my standing. Stop complaining and hold still. Got it.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss.
Yes, it is above him, standing.
But the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah. I don't really know what we were expecting. Like, oh hey, let me just yank this random teacup and...
As Beck pulled on one of the teacups, it slanted forward with a hollow click. The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
What? Seems like your gran has been doing some remodeling. Dude, only two types of people have secret lairs. Evil masterminds and superheroes. So which one do we think she is? We're about to find out. This is a little more of an unhinged conspiracist vibe. Oh, wow. Yeah, this cannot be good. We need to look around before jumping to conclusions. What do we have here? What do we have here? Barrels marked caution, explosive. And jam jars. That's enough jam to feed the whole town. That's what kind of incendiary jam is your gran making? She wouldn't have had me walking around town delivering bombs, right? Only one way to find out.
Rollo casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam.
Huckleberry.
He smacked his lips.
A hint of brown sugar. And ink. Ink? What?
Rollo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
Aha!
Rollo offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
It's addressed to Miss Fratelli. A grand jargram. It says, last night I used the disguise Harris provided to scout the location. The timing window should be possible. Operation Sparkplug is a go. Aw, man. Are they doing a heist? Whatever it is, it can't be good. So more a bombshell than a bomb, am I right? Where is it? Where's the dream shot? You're new here, so I'll let it slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here.
A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town, interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, she sure has kept herself busy. Your Gran's is your Gran a serial killer? 'Cause I'm starting to get a vibe. Don't be ridiculous. Sure, she's just tracking the movements of everyone in town. Out of the kindness of her heart. She put little symbols by some of them. Yeah, Mr. Nuncreed has a check mark. The clipboards are all inside a big circle. My moms are both on here. Both with question marks. Gus Valentine has a question mark. Harris has a question mark that's been crossed out. Mr. Kerr has a bullseye. The killer has chosen her next victim. We don't know that any of this means. Whatever it means, it's probably not good.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter. For a long moment, he just stared at it.
What do you got there? It's my dad. Looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a doctor?
Luca nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Well, are you gonna read it? Here, let me help.
Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How about you actually read some of it? One sec. Dense documents such as this are a lot like a cheeseburger. It's best to skip straight to the middle. That's where all the meaty bits live. Wow, I had no idea we were in the presence of the prominent scholar in dense documents and cheeseburgers. By all means, proceed.
He stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Here we are. Follow-up examination of Terence Wilby. Patient shows further signs of paleness and malaise. Body temperature continues to drop. He now describes sores on the muscles and joints. This is similar to the symptoms exhibited by Miss Wilby just a few days past. Still waiting on lab results from Joseph.
Rollo looked up with heightened surprise.
See? Creepy. Yeah, that's kinda disturbing. Who's Joseph? That's Mr. Nuncreed's name. Wait.
Rollo's finger traced across the page.
There's more described in the margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Wilmy claims the tap water in his home has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental? Lab results only raise more questions. It's like he came back to his report later and made these notes. So it might be related to something else?
Rollo scanned through several more pages.
Here, the writing looks shaky. I just couldn't help her. This disease, or whatever it is, progressed so fast. And his wife is passing. Terrence's condition follows close behind, exacerbated by the loss. Enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hands.
Luca, staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it say next?
Rollo rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends. What? There has to be more.
Luca frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Luca, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see? What do you mean, enough is enough? How did he take matters into his own hands? This is bullshit.
Luca slammed the drawer shut. They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Cool, this looks like a treasure map. Not a very old map. Not every old map is a treasure map, Rollo. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. Can't fault that logic. Look, it even has a pathway drawn on it. It starts at the entrance of town, and if we follow it...
Rollo carefully traced the path with his finger.
It leads to...
He jabbed down at the end point.
Town Square. That's the fountain in the middle of town. That's a weird place to hide treasure. Rollo, that doesn't look like treasure to me. At the end of the path, on the map, has the same symbol as those explosives over there. So it's not hiding treasure? A real bummer. Rollo, that's the thing you've been excited about for the past month. The festival. Did you just say gulp? Did you just say gulp? Sorry, wrong voice. This feels like a gulp kind of situation. Everyone will be gathered near the center of town. She's gonna blow up the festival. Not if we stop her. What was that?
Luca looked up from the map.
What was what? No, I heard it too. That was the front door. Which means someone is just shut the door. Which means someone's upstairs. Shh! Quiet! Hit the lights.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark. Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps. The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall. Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence. A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
Anyone down there? Hello, anyone down there?
The three kids shuffled to the corners.
Forgot to say the
without a
hello. I kind of was so drawn into the story.
As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump.
Oh. I'm not here to hurt anyone.
Thump.
I'm just here to help. Just.
At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
Huh? Guess it's nothing.
Rollo shifted suddenly. Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Rollo, don't.
It was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Flaming chicken coop!
With all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Rollo. Mysterious, creepy man. Anyone there?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
Well, I don't know if I had it. I didn't know if I had it in me. But that was the only one. There was only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rollo, that was awesome. Wait, did you just kill the person? Kill that person?
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
You just clobbered him good, Rollo. He's knocked out cold.
As Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
Mr. Tolliver?
Chapter 7. The Interrogation of Hiram Tolliver. Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain, they couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided.
They'd run a classic good cop. Hard cop or chill cop? Let's go with hard cop.
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop interrogation.
It's technically supposed to be bad cop, but I apparently don't have bad yet as a word.
Rollo
I do have
brandished
shit.
a
It could be good cop,
scaly
shit
gaze.
cop. No.
I've got this. Read about it 100 times. Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr. Tolliver?
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
I said, Mr. Tolliver!
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face. Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
Oh, what in the world?
The chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who's there?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the questions here, punk. Now, hold on. Just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. As for you, looks like you're sweating.
The doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way, or... Well, let's just say I never needed another way.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
Now dance.
Oh, what didn't even...
Mr. Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
You, oh my god. You've tied me down now. How on earth could I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk. Spill the beans. What are you doing poking around this house?
I'm here to help Juniper. To make sure everything's ready.
Oh, so you're in cahoots with Gran.
Gran?
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, eh?
Blow up the festival? Good lord.
He shook his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, you got it all wrong.
Where is she now?
She headed to the source.
Source? What's the source?
It's where
His voice faded to a whisper.
the town began. Where it all began.
What's this Operation Sparkplug?
With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold. Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
Damn, Rollo. I think you went a little too hard on him. What did he say about the source? It's where the town began.
We need more information.
Yeah, we better not push Mr. Tolliver any further. Is there anyone else who might know more?
What about the History Museum? It just got set up for the festival.
Nah, the tent was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Yeah, propaganda at its finest. Is there anything more reliable? Sorry, wrong voice. Is there anything more reliable? The library.
if there's any information about the source thing, the source thing, Kato can help us find it. Let's get some answers. Okay, now I actually am gonna answer. Just waiting for that freaking thing to end so I can, did it save recently? It saved at 3:41, which is right now. Okay. So let's, yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow, hopefully at 8 p.m. You can, if you, let me quickly pop over to, if you, want the most up-to-date, changes, there's my Discord server and, social, I think it's S. And there's my socials. I'm predominantly on Twitter. I'm slowly moving over to sites like Pillow Fort, Tumblr, co-host, and a few others. But for now, I'm predominantly on Twitter. That's where you get the most up-to-date, changes to my schedule. But anyways, first let's switch to the ending screen and let's see who is online to raid. Let's see, should refresh the page, then let's see who's online to raid. Never a good selection in the. Okay, let me just it gives me a bunch of people, like they have all. There's a bunch of people who I've rated recently. Like, well, I need people I haven't rated recently. Okay, Naya's sleeping. Let's see.
Leave it up there.
Let's raid this person. They're playing Elden Ring. And just copy that name since apparently I can't remember a word. Okay. Raid channel. Hold on. First I gotta do a raid message. So the raid message, if you are a member of, the Misili Court, what should the raid message be? Raid message, okay, if you're a member of the Misili Court, there is your raid message. If you're a member of, simply just a library card holder, there's your raid message. Just words, because that is a key factor in this game that we were just playing. Holy shit, how long has that thing been making a loud noise? The heck? So apparently I don't know how long that my air conditioning unit had been like basically frozen and making a loud ass fucking noise. So I apologize. I wish someone would have mentioned that. It probably got picked up by my mic, but maybe it got filtered out by noise cancellation. I don't know. Anyways, whoops, that's the wrong thing. Cut. Okay. And start the raid. guys. See you guys tomorrow.